here. We're ready to play. Let's get it done today. Welcome to session 7 of Avatar Legends, hosted by the Epic Sages. Tonight's session is called A Hard Pill to Swallow because last session was a hard pill to swallow. I'm going to apologize to all the teachers. I'm showing shoulders tonight because it's warm in Alaska and I have an excuse to rock the guns today. So, let's see. Let's get a quick update. We got a couple people that haven't been here for a couple sessions, so they're going to be a little confused on what the heck is going on and why we have new characters and all kinds of other fun stuff. We gotta reintroduce our new character and explain how the heck they showed up and all that fun stuff. So, let's get a quick recap from session 6. If anyone would like to speak, this is your time to do so.
I wasn't there last time, so this is on you guys.
Silence then, weeb! No, just kidding. There's
what you get for watching anime.
Gonna say there's a lot
of
notes
might
on this
be.
one. Frozen, I think Frozen. I'm gonna call you out on this one only because probably the most happened to you last session.
Okay. I was trying not to be the one. Let's see if I can remember everything now.
We started on
we
a
were
boat.
we were on our boat where we were being forcibly transported away from the Earthbenders only village. While on that boat, wow. Well, on that boat,
we were attacked by boat.
Hold on. No, before we were attacked by boat leavers, you and Quan found the Avatar and called out the Avatar, and then we were attacked, not by believers at first, but by dude who was like, I don't have to protect them anymore, the captain of the boat, and killed the Avatar's dad. Then believers attacked. Then Tugaslar, in wonderful, brave fashion, sacrificed himself and almost beat Bo to save his friends. And let's see, everybody escaped. And no. Why is my memory vague after that point?
It was a lot of traveling silliness. So you guys found another town. Yeah. You got on a train and met a new character. Also you.
Right. The train, that was my new character, Darak. Got introduced at that point. Waterbender this time. Yeah.
You guys, we ended up in the Fire Nation capital, and I was like, man, this is a weird name for this place. Like, why? And then I looked up the lore, and I was like, wow, I'm dumb. This is the Fire Nation. This makes way more sense.
It's the capital.
Oh, so much more sense on the location of the map. So you guys boarded a blimp, an air frigate, whatever you want to call it, and are heading to Republic City. You are currently on said blimp. For some reason, we're starting all these episodes on vehicles, and at this point, the vehicle we are on is flying.
One of the big things that happened, too, is that we recovered our friend Lou's soul and got him back in his body and brought him up to date on everything that was going on.
And he said, I got shit to do back in Ba Sing Se.
Yep.
Why am I halfway across the world, you bastard? Something along those lines. He's on a different boat. But we no longer have to babysit his body, which is great that everyone's here for this session, because it makes a whole bunch of sense that everyone is up in action when we can, because we don't have anyone on body duty. So, anything else that we need to talk about before I go on? This is directed mostly at Andrew and Younger, since you guys were the ones that were here last session.
Our characters had a bit of a disagreement about circumstances in regards to Tugaslar's death. Like, it was a lot of blame being pushed both ways. you know. But I think for the most part that the blame stuff has settled, and at least from uh Lon John's perspective, you know, he's just a lot more like timid about the situations and like speaking up now because he feels a bit of guilt in regards to his death, you know, and stuff.
There was a lot of arguing last session. It was good mid-season shenanigans. For sure. So, we're on the airship. There's not a lot to do on the airship. It's kind of like the train where you're seated in a seat. You guys are. It's not a warrior vessel. It's a transport vehicle. One step below a luxury liner, essentially. And it is transporting you and other supplies. There is a nicer class of thing, but you guys didn't pay for the upgraded super seats, so you're just in the regular people stuff. You're flying coach. But because of how big it is and all that fun stuff, you are able to travel around and explore the ship a little bit if you would like. Though you are closely watched by the crew, so don't try anything shisty. Or you could just sit, relax, and we'll land in Republic City. This is up to you as players. What would you guys like to do?
I mean, I'll explore safely.
Okay. Roll me a d6 and divide by 3.
Math is hard. 1.3 repeating.
Okay, so you rolled a 4.
Yeah.
So that's more than that's 3 or higher. So you get to know one interesting piece of information about this ship. Would you like to know about its capabilities, its crew, or passengers, or cargo? Those are the 4 categories you can learn something in.
Cargo.
So you'll know that you are transporting a significant amount of black powder. It looks like mining charges and things like that, but it's a good deal. If this thing were to blow up, there would be a considerable issue.
All right. Well, I will report that to the firebender.
Don't do that. Now, did you guys get the avatar's name? I'm looking at the notes here, and I don't see it.
We were mostly just referring to him as Kid. Oh, gosh, what was it?
It was a family name. Him and his dad.
He was named after. He had the same name as his fucking dad.
Yep.
It was Terran. Wasn't it Terran?
It was Terran.
I'm pretty certain it was Terran. Yeah.
100% was Terran. I was making it easy.
Terran.
He is. No last name. Just Terran. I mean, He has a last name. He has yet to tell you guys. You guys only know him as Terran, and you understand his accent is Surfer Bro.
Yeah, I'm going into the notes right now, and I'm adding like what nation or bend we are. I think that's super like significant.
Yeah, I thought we already had all that on there, but apparently not.
No, I don't see it. I do need help with a run though. Fire.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And okay, done.
Just a lame non-bender from the air nomads.
I put Air Nation Bender in name only for you.
That's perfect notes. Thank you. And then our foundling is a waterbender with from the Fire Nation, right? Aaron?
Yeah.
Alright. And then your DM is a non-player. He's just DMing today. Okay, so anything else? Anyone else want to explore the ship at all? Or are you guys happy just chilling and coach until you land in Republic City?
My character would be wherever the avatar is going, you know, but not causing him discomfort. You know, if that means like standing at a distance.
Gotcha. He doesn't
Um,
dislike anyone's company. You guys are essentially the only people he knows, so you are an awkward comfort. Um, Again, he just lost his entire ship that he's been on pretty much his entire life. Someone that he probably regarded as like a uncle or grandpa or something like that just tried to murder him, killed his dad. Um, and yeah, he got to watch his dad get immolated out of a window. So, you know, he's still reeling from all that. Oh, also, one of the nice people that he met on the boat died, you know, to some random that you guys were terrified of. So, he's still dealing with all those consequences. You guys are free to have conversations with the Avatar to guide and comfort and do those kind of things to kind of get him more level-headed. But right now, he's kind of just a brick of a person, right? He's processing. He hasn't gotten through all the stuff. He's probably not super joyous is probably the right word for it.
Krang is running simulations in his head on how that conversation would go. Hey, it's great to be back on a ship, huh? Maybe not.
Also, have you selected him as your guardian target? Because
I'd like to.
start. Okay, it is the start of the session. You are able to switch over if you would like. Would you like to make your rolls and see what happens?
Okay, yeah.
By the way, is there anyone else that has pre-started the mission or started the session rolls that they need to make?
No, I'm good.
I have to get into roll 20 and it is lagging.
You fool. You want me to just pull up the book and give you numbers?
I'm such a goofball. What's wrong with me?
Hey, by the way, I just want to let you guys know that there is another moveset that I did not mention when we were building characters, called Universal Moves. And they are techniques. Sorry, they're techniques, not moves. That everyone has access to, but you still have to train them as if they are a technique that you pick up from a master. But they are not restricted in the who can learn them. So just as a note for everyone here, they're called universal techniques. And if I could find my page.
Oh.
Also, as a note, since we are past session 6, we can start crafting our own moves, which are the motivators for you guys doing things. So it's kind of your out of combat actions. So when you level up, right, the next time you take an advancement point, you can choose to make your own move as, you know, taking a move from another playbook.
Nice.
So just as a note, and obviously I have to approve them and all that fun stuff, but since we have played this game enough at this point to kind of understand how they work, we can kind of go over it. Though if there's a move that fits better that's from another playbook, I'm just going to make you take it from a playbook.
Got a 3.
A 3, baby!
It's bad.
It's not good, for sure. Okay, well, any other questions while we are up and doing things? Aha, I found it. So just as a note for you guys for universal techniques. Rapid assessment, attack weakness, straight up charge, duck and twist, seek vulnerabilities, sense environment, stand strong, suck it up, take cover, furious assault, forceful blows, pounce, and protect. So, any of those sound interesting and you guys want to pick up cool techniques, those are things. When we're doing narrative stuff and you meet a master or whatever, you go, he might know how to attack a weakness.
I am guardian. I are protect.
Yeah, I was gonna say you probably got that one. It's so just for funsies. Protect an ally within reach. Mark 1 fatigue to intercept and stop an attack made against them in this exchange. If no attack is made against them in this exchange, you both become inspired. So it's kind of like the one that you already have attached to your character, but if it doesn't pan out for you taking damage, you get inspiration, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, that is neat. Yeah. But the thing is, like, divert combines with retaliate so well. I don't know why I wouldn't take it.
Maybe it's not for you then. Maybe it's for the hammer so he can work on his care.
Maybe. Maybe this is the problem.
But anyway, I'll get back to those later when and if we need some cool training and stuff. So we have 2 waterbenders now, so we're going to need to look for waterbender trainers. We have 2 firebenders, so we're going to need to look for firebender trainers. We have 1 a weapons expert. That's what you are, right? You're not an alchemist. So
Yep,
you got to find a
weapons.
fighting expert, some kind of soldiery person, and then we have a earthbender, which we already know where your teacher, the best teacher for you possibly is back with the mole people.
The mole people.
Mole people.
But I will say that doesn't limit you to only training with them. You can always find another person that can teach you appropriate techniques. That's just the easiest one that you guys already
Some
know.
guy
about.
named Lee somewhere.
Some guy named Lee out there. Yeah. Anyway, some guy named. What are you guys doing? Anyone else do anything else? Did you actually want to talk to Terran at all, or are you good to go?
I guess I would attempt to guide and comfort and see if he has any additional relatives.
Okay, that's
And
it.
so it's like we know of his mother, you know. Where is
Yes.
she again?
She's supposed to be a guard or something like that. In the Republic City, where you guys are heading, which is one of the reasons why you're heading there.
Yeah, I think I would have just like it would have technically been like a passive, like guiding comfort of like.
Okay, so you don't want to use the guide and comfort move. You just want to
I
narratively
mean,
talk to
if
him.
he can make his position more in the middle, then I would. Yeah.
Well, okay, so you when you try to honestly guide and comfort another person, roll with harmony. On a hit, you choose one of the effects. On a 10 plus, if they embrace your guidance and comfort, you may also shift their balance. So there's a small little thing of it.
Okay. Well, here's my roll. I got a 7 plus 0.
How do you get a plus 0? Oh, never mind, because
Right.
your harmony 0. Gotcha. I was like, how did you roll 7 on a dice, and B, how did you roll 0 on a dice? Those are both possible numbers with D6s.
Skills.
Anyway, no. 7 is still a hit. It's just a poor hit. But for this, it means you get to choose one. They embrace your guidance and comfort, and they make clear a condition or fatigue. And you may ask them one question, and they must answer honestly. They shut down. They inflict a condition on you, and you have to shift their balance in response. Though, as a note, because you are a hammer and you just tried to guide and comfort, you're going to shift your balance to start onto the care side, please.
Okie dokie.
Also, for everyone else, make sure you've reset your balance to 0. So yeah, they on a hit they choose one. So they either have to embrace or they shut you down. Let's roll for it. See how he's taken this. He's for it. All right, he's willing to listen to your advice. Barely. He's listening, but not a lot. So he will clear a condition, which is one of his emotional triggers that he's holding on to currently. So, congratulations, you've cleared the avatar of a condition.
Woo!
And you may ask one question that they must answer honestly, if you have any questions for him.
Ooh, I guess my question would be along the lines of like, do you know who your father was working with? You know, like originally.
No, Dad, no idea. Dad knew anything about Avatari stuff.
Or if they're okay, well, I guess that was my one question, so I can't elaborate.
You cannot. I mean, you could technically, but we're gonna push forward so that people have the ability to do things. Anyone else want anything on this airship before we land in Republic City? Looking at you two without pictures. Dun dun dun.
Uh
Arun would like to case the airship, case in the joint.
Oh, being a rogue. Okay, yep, you are. That's a move for you, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so how does that work for you?
When you assess the situation, add these questions to your list. You may always ask one extra question from these options, even on a miss. What here is most valuable or interesting to me? Who or what is most vulnerable to me? Who here is in control / wealthiest / has the most power?
Fantastic. Make your roll. Let's have you assess this situation.
That is that focus?
It is on assess the situation, so I believe it is focused, but I will check and make sure for you. Creativity.
Hey, it's +1. I'll take that. 11.
All right, so on a 10 plus, you get to ask 2 questions, and you get a +1 ongoing when acting on the answers.
Delightful. Who looks like the wealthiest person on this airship?
Ooh, okay. So as you kind of walk up into the nicer quarters, you are stared at pretty heavily when you get up there. But there is a wealthy-looking, older, you assume to be airbender, who is reading over notes and various other things in her area. You don't catch her name, but it is very apparent that she is being guarded.
What looks like the most valuable thing near her?
Near her, so up in the upper cabins, you'll notice that on her stack of piles and papers and things like that, there is a pretty significantly sized Lapaloo's statue. It looks to be of a dragon or something like that. It's intricately carved, and definitely wasn't newly made. It's something very, very old.
Oh, I want it. Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and indulge in one of my bad habits, which is casual thievery and pickpocketing.
Oh no. Okay. So are you going to try and swipe the thing from this desk?
100% yes.
Okay, well, you have a couple ways to do this. Because it is one of your things you're allowed to use your rely on skills and training. You could also push your luck. But those are really your only 2 options unless you have something specifically for your character that is snaggy related.
Not currently, no. So I will rely on my skills and training, which I believe is passion.
I believe you are correct as well. So relying on your skills and training is focus. It is your focus.
Focus?
Yes, unless yours has something. Unless yours has something special.
All right, let me. That's a +0.
What do
9.
you? 9. Hey, that's not good. 10 seconds. Let me find your rogue here and see what all the fun things you have. It would help if I was in the correct playbook. Okay, here you are. So, yep. Okay, cool. You did this on your own, correct?
Yeah, so I got to shift towards survival.
Okay, cool. So
wait.
Yeah, it means you have to roll a completely different roll. Yeah.
Okay, so it's the 2d6 +1.
When you
since I shifted.
Yes. So except for sorry, I'm looking and roll with survival. Yes. Yep.
Can I keep the 9 and add it? If not, that's fine.
Did you roll a 9 last time and get a +0?
Yeah, I rolled a 9 with the +0 because it was focus.
I will allow it this one time. In the future, let's try and
so 10. That's perfectly fine.
Okay. So on a 10 plus, you also gain a windfall, a boon or opportunity. Your bad habit pays off this time. On a miss, you get caught by someone. Okay, so let's see. On a hit, you pull it off and vent your frustrations. Clear fatigue or conditions equal to your survival with a minimum of 0. You have no fatigue or conditions. Mark of growth, which you shouldn't have either because you have been out of combat for a while, so you should be feeling peachy. And then you also gain a windfall, a boon, or opportunity. Your bad habit pays off this time on a miss, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so, cool. You succeed. You gain a growth point. Fantastic. The best thief we've ever met. You now have a priceless earthbendery, airbendery, some kind of bendery artifact. This is actually an interesting piece, right? Not that you would necessarily know this, but for you characters out there, the Lapalooz is from the Fire Nation, right? That's where it's generally mined at. This is obviously crafted by both waterbenders and earthbenders. And you can tell by the different parts and pieces and how it's put together, like the stylistic approach to its creation. And it's owned by an airbender. So this is a very all the nations kind of item. Now, what does that mean? You don't know what your windfall or opportunity is, but I will just say you have one, and it'll probably pop up later this session.
Delightful.
Okay, now that you've done your thievery for this session, jumping down to Iron. Iron, is there anything you want to do on the ship?
No. I'm just kind of like standing off to the side of one of the ships, just like leaning over the side, clearly not looking like he's having too great a time. Carriages are fine, bouncing and moving and everything. It's being up in the air he does not like. Does not go well. So he's just like, oh.
Pulling a
okay.
Milo Thatch over here. Carrots. Why is it always carrots?
He's just taking deep breaths and really trying hard not to look at the horizon because then he can see the ground and realizes he's very high up. So he's just kind of like leaning against the side of like the cabin, just like, okay,
The irony here is the higher up we go and the more oxygen you intake, the worse it's gonna make you feel because you're tad bit loopy up there. Andrew, do you have anything
part
you
of
returned
the
to?
problem isn't moving.
Aside from like not wanting to be attacked again when we felt we were safe on a ship, no.
Okay.
So
So
I think just being very perceptive, if I can be.
As much as you can be on a boat in the sky, for sure.
Yeah.
So you guys give it a day or so, and you guys start your descent towards Republic City. As you do so, an alarm on the ship goes off. And a small announcement.
It's the quietest damn alarm I've ever heard.
Oh, sorry. Let me.
No, dude, I'm turning everything down.
Wouldn't even get me out of bed in the morning.
Challenging him. Why are you challenging him?
That good enough?
It's hammer time.
It is hammer time. Look, we're on a ship, man. What do you want? No, air phones or hammers?
Claxons.
So
I didn't do it.
I didn't have it. Sorry, no claxons at the moment. No, we need Alexa to be like, go red alert. So over the loudspeakers, you hear the begrudging captain announce the missing of a very important cultural piece, a blue stone dragon that has been lost. If it could be returned, there is a considerable sum being offered for its return, as long as it gets returned before the flight. Unfortunately, without its return, everyone's bags and things are going to have to be inspected upon arrival. Yada, yada, yada. Please, if you have it, this is the appropriate time to return it. If you found it randomly, no questions will be asked.
I turn and look at it. Aaron.
What?
Did you find something interesting?
No.
Maybe you should consider returning it anonymously.
But then I don't get the reward. I mean, if I had such an item to give.
You know what? Don't. As long as it gets returned, I don't care if you do it anonymously or not.
Why do you just assume it's me? It could be the other criminal.
I mean, it
Who's
could
that?
be.
What
How
what
close
criminal?
am I to this conversation?
You know
Am I
what?
there?
You're right,
Yeah,
Arun.
why not?
I
You
will.
guys-
I will
you
spread
guys
the
are-
love here.
You guys are
I'll
all
turn and look at Craig.
on the same
Did
room.
you find something interesting on our trip?
The friends we made along the way.
Oh, well, if you found an interesting artifact, I would appreciate it if it, found its way back to its owner.
I'm only aware of 2 interesting artifacts. One of them is a bundle of papers in my pack, and the other one is the spear that Quan is holding. Neither of which sound like a lizard rock.
I think it's a dragon rock, but I don't know.
It sounds
I don't
like
remember
you
them
know.
sharing any details over the speaker. So you suddenly know more details than were shared.
I like hypothetically. I mean, if you think about something that's like priceless, I think dragons.
Oh, fair enough, I suppose. Yeah.
Hey,
so-
guys, didn't you want to deposit those bundles of papers with someone safe?
Yes.
Well,
Oh yeah, I still
Hey.
have those.
I mean, this lady's collecting artifacts. Wouldn't airbending manifest be a something or other?
We are
That-
a flying
I mean-
ship, but is it a airbender flying ship or a firebender flying ship?
It's firebender. But the
I
person,
would-
the person
I would be
in question.
trying to return it to airbenders.
Yeah, but the person, so the person who he stole the artifact from is an airbender.
Yeah, allegedly
Okay.
stole from.
I don't know. If I can confirm that.
Correct. That he allegedly stole it.
But if I find out that they are an airbender, I would be inclined to deliver the papers.
Yeah, she looked like an airbender. Allegedly.
Okay.
For someone who
Can I
commits
get
crime,
pictures?
I'd have to say
Extend my hand for any of the papers that you have in relation to the airbender temple.
Let's go drop them off together. That sounds like fun.
Okay.
Everyone, or just the two of you, or do you want Terran to pop along too?
I could just be me.
I
and
turn and look at the people around, and I don't know. Would I trust them enough to leave him by them alone?
I mean, I would assume you trust the handy dandy protector.
Normally I would, except
Oh, right, you guys have been fighting a lot then.
I don't see how that removes trust.
Wow.
well, because my character looks at it as we had a chance of you giving him the token, and instead you broke it in half, and then he ended up breaking our friend's neck in half.
See, there's self-reliance and doubt. Unfortunately, it's on the wrong character. Wahaha.
And so I'll do it out even real quick.
I don't see that, but okay.
Okay. I guess I trust that there's enough people to be able to stop it. If so, I would just go with our lovely friend Oren.
Okay.
To return papers, unless he wants to come along, I wouldn't stop him.
He's okay waiting here. Again, he's kind of mopey to best describe his current attitude.
Is there any way that we got the feelings from the spirit of Tugaslar going rebellious to the end? Gave us the hard thumbs up.
No, he was knocked the fuck out. He's done. His life was in your hands, and you guys said, "Nah, fam, we're respecting your decision to die. Die."
And he's cool with it.
No regrets.
No regrets. You can't regret
No
things
regrets.
when
No
you knocked out.
regrets.
In his mind, he almost won.
I concur.
A win's a win. A win's a win. So
It was not a win. We didn't win.
last thing Tuxlar remembers was the epic double knockout punch. Unfortunately for him, the other person just didn't pass out. So, as you guys, Doug over here being a menace apparently, as you two head into the room, you are almost instantly grabbed by in cover guards, right? Making sure that you're not sneaking up on the lady that's offering money. And once they kind of like give you the pat down and whatnot, and notice that neither of you are carrying weapons, I assume.
No.
I assumed you
No,
both. Okay.
I have my hands.
I got these hands.
Exactly. Oh, the lance or the spear.
I feel like as they start patting Arun down, he just assumes the position, like just pre-ready to go. Just
Done this a few times, kid. It makes sense. We're heading to Republic Center. Gentlemen, how can we help you?
Oh yeah. We heard the announcement. I did actually find that little doohickey, but if someone's collecting artifacts, we have some airbender stuff we would like to give.
You have a zoo and artifacts?
Yeah.
I have papers.
Well, come
Oh, yeah,
here,
the
let me
papers.
see.
Arun will walk up, drop the dragon statue and the papers off.
Yes. This is
Who
real,
are
not a
you?
fake.
I don't believe you are the person receiving these stuff.
I am the curator of the miniaturized airbending temple in the public city.
Okay. Well, the Southern Air Temple had been, to say the least, desecrated by a. Did we ever catch his real name, or did we just call him Abbot Merrick?
Wait, the Southern Air Temple?
Yes.
Wait, I thought it was the
I don't think it was
frozen
the
temple.
Southern Air. It was a.
A Southern
It
Air
was.
Temple.
It was the Frozen Forest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
all the dead
Southern
bodies.
Air Temple within the Frozen Forest.
Oh, the research station for the spirits.
Yes, the spirits are. Well, to report on it, spirits are no longer constrained there upon the temple. The temple was desecrated by a Abbot Merrick who murdered all of the air nomads who were in there, strung their corpses to the ceilings,
Whoa.
and was doing
Time
violent experiments to the spirits.
Wait. Can you describe this man to me? I knew Abbot Merrick. That doesn't sound like something you would do willy-nilly.
Their appearance was.
Oh. That sounds like him.
Didn't you have a drawing that you made
He was,
of
he
him?
was also because he had a illusion over his face originally. I'm talking to the DM.
Yes.
Okay, so I would have described that he had his illusion had faded because he was originally represented as a young man, and then turned into this older dude.
Yes, and as a understanding point, someone made artwork of him, and it was of the older man, and it's recognizable artwork. So like you can also just show that.
Okay, well then yeah, if I have any papers in reference to that, I would. I also drew a picture. Duh. That was one of the first things I said, and you said it was a good picture.
Oh. Well, none of that is good news.
Yes, and these are records in regards to the temple / some of the spirits that were bound there that are no longer. And I am looking, have been searching for a reputable person to drop these off with, because they are the records that were in the temple before the temple was immolated, to say the least. So I was able to save some of these artifacts.
Well, I would like to say I'm a reputable person. I will gladly take these off you for now. Heck, I'll even throw in a small reward for that. Also, finding this dragon that is delivering these as well, I'll give you a handsome son. She pulls out a large sack of zip, coin, or whatever you want to call it. It equates to about 3,000 coin.
Okay. And how much of that is for the rock?
Most of it, to be honest.
I think I love you.
I couldn't hear what you said.
Sorry, let me change to my normal voice. About 3,000 coin. Actually, I'm going to cut that down to half of that, 1,500 coin, because 3,000's a lot. That's like 5 years worth of pay.
That's fine.
And how much is for the rock?
Probably at 1,200 of it.
Oh, I'm taking
Damn.
all of
Okay, yeah. I take the 300 portion.
Okay.
Arun's gonna
And
look
the
at
rest is in Verling's hands.
Arun's gonna look at the air nomad lady and be like, I think I love you. No, sorry, that's the money talking. I apologize.
Well, you're in luck. I happen to be a favor from a young man anyway, especially one who is, of the stickier figure variety. We'll just call this what I just handed you the down payment. We can talk about that later.
One more time. I apologize.
So she basically said she's looking for someone who is of the sticky hand variety and needs some help with it later, and she's calling some of this money she just handed you a down payment.
Amazing. I think I love her. Once again, Arun will go, I don't think it's just the money talking now.
Yes.
So, her name, by the way, is going to be Lady. I'm trying to think of a good air name. Sorry,
Breeze.
Lady Breeze. No. Let me pull up my list. of
Drew
names really
Breeze.
quick. Drew Breeze. No.
I'd like Drew, please. Drew, please.
Oh, these names suck. Ooh, Earhart. Earhart. I like Earhart.
Oh no, she's gonna crash.
She is Lady Earhart. First name
And we're doomed.
Syphilia. Someone write that down in the notes. She will be an important character later.
Can we get the spelling on that?
Oh yeah, Earhart.
Sylphia. Earhart is spelled Airheart.
Sorry, SYL
Phia.
PHIA.
Sorry. Phina.
Sylphina.
Yeah.
Sylphina.
Got it. Okay, got it.
And she is the current
The
museum-
current love of,
curator.
yeah,
the current love of Arun's life.
The curator of what?
the miniaturized air temple in Republic City.
Nice.
Saw straight through him.
14. So, just so if you care at all, she looks to be about 35. I did my math right.
Isn't the usual question, isn't she hot?
I gotta roll a d10 for that one, I guess.
Why do you care? You don't
I
talk to
don't.
women.
I don't. I wanted to make it clear, like.
Oh, Rune's the one in love.
Okay, so she's
Yeah.
she's not bad looking. She's like a 6 out of 10.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
We don't do that. We don't number people that do that. Oh yeah, but immediately when Craig Rock sees that everybody wants to talk to Silfino, he'll just scream at the top of his lungs, "Get away from me!" and then run the opposite direction.
You guys have problems. Oh.
So,
I'm built different.
You've made a quote unquote new friend or new master. We'll find out. But they'll talk to you later as it's appropriate for the story. You guys are offloaded, and you've saved everyone on the ship considerable hassle of getting their stuff searched through and all that fun stuff. So offloading is really easy, and you're now in Republic City. Now for the fun part of entering a city. How much do you guys know about Republic City? How much do you think your character knows? Do you want to roll for it? All that fun stuff. Also, as players, how much do you guys know about Republic City in general?
Arun was born and raised in Republic City.
That is okay. So you're going to get a D6 with a minimum of 3.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Wow,
That's
pretty cool.
This is my first time ever being in Republic City. This is my first time being out from the water village. So
you can roll a D6. If it's above a 3, you know one thing.
Well, I got a 5.
Okay, you know one thing. We'll get back to you. Everyone else?
I
Rolling a
might
D6,
know something a little bit more.
God.
D6.
What kind of city is Republic City? Because as a player, I don't remember anything.
So it is based in the Earth Kingdom, but it's kind of a conglomerate of all the cities. It's the equivalent of where the UN is in this universe, right? It's the neutral grounds where all the empires and nations were like, hey, we got to have a neutral spot where we all can get to. It's where the airbenders kind of restarted their fortification, is the word I'm going to use today, and started spreading from there. So since then, they've kind of moved back to the air temples or are starting to kind of reclaim them. But there is a large population of airbenders in Republic City.
I think I might have visited once or twice in my life.
All right, roll a d6 and subtract 2.
5 for me.
So
3.
3. Okay, so you know one thing. Or it was 3 after the subtraction.
It was 3 after the subtraction.
Okay, so you know 3 things. All right, so as a note, Republic City is not a nice place, right? It's a newly built city with combinations from all the nations. The downside is it has become corrupted in under 2-3 decades. It was a pinnacle of order and righteousness, and shortly after Avatar Korra kind of did her thing and messed with all the nations and all that fun stuff, it started going downhill relatively quick. Even before she became the official Avatar, it wasn't looking so great. And after her death, it kind of went rampant, and it's not a nice place. It's a nice place, like it still looks clean, but it's the kind of place where like you have to pay cops off whenever they ask for it, kind of thing. Otherwise, you get in trouble.
Arun just takes a deep inhale and he goes, home.
It is ironic that our rogue is from here. So let's talk about what what you guys know. So starting with Andrew, because you're in my top corner. What did you roll for your dice?
I rolled a 4. Do I get anything for it being like more Earth Kingdom-y?
So I will only give you a -1, so you're going to know 3 things about the city. So you can contribute 1 yourself, and then you can ask me 2 more that you would like to know.
Okay. One thing that I know about Republic City is that they are currently more they have an underground theme park.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's gonna be the thing. That's gonna be the thing that I know, and things that I like to know. Who is the current like political leader?
So every couple years they have an election, uh, hosted by the United Empires now, as instead of the United Nations as it was, they've changed their name, so it's now the United Empires. And one of the four ruling kingdom emperors or empresses is in charge. And currently, it is still situated under the Earth Kingdom's control. Surprise, surprise. And Empress. Sorry, give me 10 seconds here. Can't get the name right, sorry.
Don't sweat it.
So Rhea Ironclad. So Empress Ironclad is the current head of Republic City. By name, mostly. They don't currently reside here. They're still in the Earth Kingdom capital, but they're currently the ones in charge. There is a couple lords that are kind of the intermediate person that actually does the stuff. You might not necessarily know them.
Is that notable to take down as an NPC?
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, you guys are dealing with the Avatar that you might actually run into the emperors and empresses as the Avatar do.
Okay. So it was Empress.
Mm-hmm. Rhea Ironclad. Rheia.
Got it.
That's a lot of vowels. And Ironclad, like the ship.
Got it. Okay. Cool. And something else that a question that I have is do we have a contact here, like a point of contact here?
Do you have
in Republic City?
In Republic City.
Yeah, someone we can touch base with.
Oh man, you were supposed to, but the person who 100% had the contact is dead. So I
Right.
guess that would fall to you. So I'm gonna let you craft your own contact because you would also know him because you and Tungslar were friends.
That's rough. That hurts. Some Red Lotus thing.
Red Lotus. Ooh, interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Red, the color of the lotus token after you.
Look what they did to my boy. Blood and thunder, friend. Blood and thunder.
Okay, so you are looking for. Sorry, I'm getting the good name here. You're looking for Daiichi Masaru.
Fucking sick ass name.
That is a name.
I love it. Daiichi Masaru?
Yep.
Daiichi Masaru. Okay.
So Diachi. Masaru is Masaru.
Oh, Daiichi. Okay.
Daiichi. Sorry, what did I say?
Daiichi. I put an A in there.
Dia.
DIA. Daiichi. Oh, okay.
Almost Dio.
Almost.
Daiichi Masaru. Red Lotus contact.
And fun fact, his name means Big Earth Victory. He's also a firebender.
What?
Nice.
Well, he has to be a firebender.
His name means Big Earth Victory. In firebending done.
I mean, Japanese, but that's regardless. So, as you that's your guy. You know who they are. They're part of the Red Lotus, which our Airbender over here is not a big fan of. Do you guys remember anything about the Red Lotus? Should I kind of explain the significance behind that?
Please do.
So the Red Lotus in the Avatar universe broke off from the White Lotus and are a more aggressive group and have kind of taken over triad responsibilities of the White Lotus stuff. Their ultimate objective is basically to capture the Avatar and nurture them into a fighting force instead of a peaceful resolutionist. And use them more as a weapon than a solution. Or a solution that is a weapon, kind of thing. They're kind of a secret organization, but they've developed more into a triad of their own.
Can our person be like a defector or like a double agent?
That would 100% make sense, especially if they're Fire Nation and knew Tungsar, because Tungsar was connected to the actual Fire Nation army. So he could 100% be a spy.
And I think that kind of like feeds our intentions easily. Yeah.
Yes.
Neat.
Oh, hey.
Love that.
Speaking of spies, did you guys look at the polls for this week?
Nope.
You gotta do that, friend.
No, I don't want to.
That's
a surprise.
Oh man, this is super great. So for those of you that care about it, in our polls this week, we asked what empire was sending spies to keep an eye on our group, and the answer came out by a resounding bit was the Air Nation. So there are Air Nation spies keeping an eye on you guys, whether you know it or not.
It's my high school bully.
We'll get into that. So
there's a lot to unpack there. We're gonna worry about that later.
Thank you. That was the word I was looking for.
That's something for future us to deal with, not current us.
Hopefully. So as you guys are here, who's next on our information list? Because that's your three things, yeah?
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Frozen. What is the one thing your character knows? I'm gonna let you craft this. As long as it doesn't break lore,
Lord.
we're good to go. It doesn't have to be something serious. It could be like a location of a restaurant you heard or something. But I'm listening.
About the only thing that has been left more or less pure is the games, the bending games.
Yes, that's actually a great thing because that's something you guys can participate in. Pro bending is a thing, so keep that in mind.
Yeah, that's and so what I mean is like that's one thing that has the least amount of corruption that's stayed. Like everybody's kind of just honored that needs to be left alone out of all the corruption.
Correct. Okay, I'll get to the other fun stuff that Republic City has to offer. That's your only one thing. So we got 3 things from Fei Long over here. Fei Long, you know 3 things, and just like with Andrew, I'm going to let you craft one of your own, and then you can ask me 2 more about various other questions.
Long John Fane. So I guess my crafted. Can there be a the equivalency of like a legendary weapon / like an Excalibur in the stone kind of deal?
I would say no, but the Republic City is the home of mechas. Mostly used for like industrial work and unloading and offloading, but they're a modern marvel that's been around for about a decade and a half now.
Okay.
I wouldn't call them legendary by any means, but they're definitely something you could buy and acquire, and they're a weapon type.
Bet. Mechs. Okay, cool. That's cool enough for me as my makeup thing.
Okay.
My other 2 things that I know, did Tugaslar live here in Republic City, like from here originally?
No, he was not from here originally. He was from the Fire
From
Nation.
the Fire Nation place we just left?
Yes.
Okay, darn. 2 things I would like to know. I guess where what the last known position / like where the Avatar's mom
You have
worked. Like
no idea. Remember, these are things that you as a character would know. So I'm happy to.
got you.
So
Well, well, then I guess I would know where the headquarters was, like where they actually did these meetings, like maybe what the interior looks like.
sure, you would 100% know where the United Empires building is. It's kind of central location in the city. So yeah, you know exactly where that's at.
I was more along the lines of saying the inside.
I mean, if you've been here before, you could have visited it. That's no problem.
Okay, and then I guess the other thing I would like to know would city.
Remember, it doesn't all have to be serious. It can be something fun.
Yeah, I guess it'll be like where the best place to eat is.
Okay, so you know of a restaurant called the Tofu Noodles. They don't sell tofu noodles. The name is a lie.
What do they actually sell?
They mostly sell Peking duck.
Okay. That will be all I have.
All right. Jumping down to our handy dandy iron. Iron, you had 3 as well, right?
No, I have 5. Oh, sorry.
I had 3. Yeah, I rolled fairly low.
Okay, so just like everyone else, you get to craft 1 and ask 2.
All right.
Or I should say no to. Whether you share your information, it's up to you.
Well, considering my character's background is with the merchant household, what I know / have. Let me ask it this way: would I know the merchant districts / areas that my family might have come to visit?
100%.
All right.
So
cool.
you will know, and I'm just going to add this onto that question. You will know Republic City is a heavily industrialized city. What isn't where people live, people are making things. What isn't the high tier important EU stuff, or UE stuff, is stuff is being made. Like we talked about before, the mechs are a big part of it. The touristy stuff is a big part of it. All the other things they build tons of vehicles here. Most cars are built in Republic City and shipped to the other nations. So if you see a truck from somewhere else, it was probably built here. Unless it's a podunk job that someone just crafted out of scraps. But for the most part, all fresh vehicles are made here somewhere.
Makes sense. I don't know if somebody said it, but where would my character know, due to having possibly visited this place every so often, would he know some of the safer areas to lodge for an extended period of time?
Yes, you specifically remember a place your family stayed quite some time ago that wasn't excessively expensive. You remember your parents were annoyed about having to stay here, but you remember it being very safe.
Okay, and as for the craft one, I mean, has anybody else really been looking for where we're gonna stay? Because if not, I'll just craft it to be able to, get us some rooms. Because I think my character is always, all right, let's figure out lodging first, then we can do the quest. Because I'm tired, and currently most of my insides were left on the outside of the hull of that airship. So I'm gonna go find us some place to lay down. Let me rephrase that. I'm gonna go find a place for me to lay down.
Okay, but
And
what do you want to craft about the city? Remember, you're not telling us what you're doing right now. You're telling us info we need to know about Republic City. So what's something fun craft wise that you're making?
Okay. My bad. I keep forgetting craft is not like that. I'm trying to think of what I could craft about it. Okay, how about it's currently going through an influx of people. Like there's a bunch of new people coming in for one
Okay.
reason or another, which I will leave up to the DM because
That's a
DM's got to have fun.
yeah. That's great. Yeah. No. So the city is much fuller than usual. It seems like housing and places to stay are hard to come by. And that'll play into stuff that you guys deal with later. All right. Last but not least, number 5. You get to craft 2 items and answer 3 questions.
Neato.
Ooh.
Oh, I should have been putting more thought in this.
Yes, you should have. Damn it.
So 2 things I know. And then 3 questions.
Yes, which is also stuff you know. It's just me explaining it for you.
Gotcha. 2 things I know for sure. If you want to get anything really done around here, you have to work through the criminal syndicates.
Okay, so triads. That's a huge part of Republic City. So yes, that's just something you know that's not crafted.
Hmm.
Remember, it can be fun too. It doesn't have to be super serious lore.
That is true. There is actually a very nice cafe nearby that has a lot of small animals that they just have around. You can sit with, drink tea.
Interesting. What's the name of this
I want
cafe?
to go.
A cat cafe.
It is called Theo's Cafe.
Theo's Cafe. Nice. All right. What else we got? You still have 2 more questions and 1 more crafty.
Hmm.
I have a great crafting idea if you want to hear it.
Please.
Your uncle is one of the head of like the criminal thieves guild or whatever within the area.
Unfortunately, Arun doesn't know if he has any family.
Oh, well then that is extra unfortunate.
I'll take some of that. Arun is very tight with one of tight in the not like super close, but he's very reliable. Has worked with one of the triad groups for many years.
Sweet.
Was raised by them and has been very loyal to them.
Okay, cool. Which triad group are you associated with that you have contacts and connections to?
Probably the Fire Nation triad.
Oh, that's not a thing. They all have their own special names.
Delightful.
Would you like me to come up with a name for you?
Please and thank you. Yes, today was kind of a long day, so my brain's just not braining.
Understood.
Can we be from the same one?
Would
that make things simpler?
No, that's less fun. There's no having to get around things that way.
Okay.
But as a note, you should probably know your own triad's name.
Okay.
Lee, wouldn't it?
It wasn't the Daily, but it was something attached to them.
Adjacent.
It was the Triley. Because he tried.
Wow.
It's
the hardly
Lee,
try.
Obviously. It's the Bruce Lee.
It's the wannabe Lee.
I want to believe.
Okay, I want you guys to know the first one that popped up was the Golden Lotus Society, and we're not doing that because that's silly. Instead, you're getting the Azure Serpent Brotherhood, the ASB.
You mean like the ancient artifact that was just stolen? That's crazy.
Allegedly.
That's why.
Allegedly.
This is actually the Triad's origin story.
Can you say that again? Because there's no way I caught what you said entirely the first time.
The ASBs, or Azure Serpent Brotherhood.
Are you taking these notes somewhere? Are they going
Yeah.
on the Google sheet?
I was just writing it down.
Later, he'll transfer them later. He'll put them up to his computer and just rub it and hope by osmosis they show up. It will be so much simpler if you just typed you Neanderthal. Jeez, so much extra effort.
I'm using
and
my
I
phone as
still
the camera.
have-
Oh, that's right. That's right. Sorry. You need
And
7
still-
monitors like the rest of us. Dang it.
2 questions, yeah?
Yes, 2 questions.
Does Arun have any wanted posters here? Because I need to get those taken down.
No, you're a low enough level criminal that you being away for long enough that basically any problems you have kind of blown over.
Delightful.
Remember, you've been working a legitimate job for someone for a bit now, before you met this silly group. And last question.
Did we get the names of the 2 lords that go through Ironclad?
No, you did not. And not something you would know. It's not really public knowledge.
Fortunate.
Because they can literally just elect whoever they want in those positions. So you have to go there and see who's currently running junk, because they could get fired at any point. You guys might have met the old ones, but that doesn't mean they're the current ones. So, any other world building questions? Would you like to know another fun activity besides the pro bending?
Yes, please.
There's a race car track. With all the vehicles, they test a lot of them on a race car track. You can participate in the races.
Amazing.
They got that NASCAR.
Even if you don't have a
It's not
car?
NASCAR because these people actually take right-hand turns rather than left-hand turns.
It's a F1 Formula style track, actually. You got a Hot Wheels jump over every once in a while. You got to go through a shark, do some air bending to make sure you don't die.
Yeah, the track is actually like this rather than like this. It's a vertical.
That'd be so cool. You guys ever side note? Just a question for you. Did you guys ever watch the new Speed Racer movie?
No.
No, it's worth.
You mean the
watching.
one from like the early 2000s?
I guess it's not new. It's the newest.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
It's the newest one. It's not new.
24
it's
years ago. New.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yes, I saw it. It was good
It was
for being a movie remake of a classic 70s animation.
Yes. I really enjoyed it. I loved Speed Racer as a kid, so it was good to watch. But
Right.
those that's the kind of track we're talking about.
I still want a Mach 5.
Right.
I am Racer X.
Everyone's Racer X. Everyone in that cartoon has been Racer X at one point. You know your character's secret identity is blown when the monkey starts popping out of the trunk.
Right.
So, as we push forward here, you guys have a pretty good understanding of what Republic City is about. Most of your characters can share enough information that none of you are going to be lost in the city. But that doesn't make it any less dramatic for Terran or anyone else involved with your guys' silliness. Because you still have to talk to people and do things. So, we're going to go through some roles. Who's going to lead the way, and where are we going, and what's the plan? Who's taking the lead on this one? Are you sticking together?
Well, I want to go to the cat cafe.
I get the avatar to his mom.
Yeah. Find his mom. But I suppose we should have housing first, and like established, and then look for the avatar.
You want a home base of operations, huh?
Cat cafe is just like tavern adjacent. Let's try to get information. So
Yes.
Okay. So
Across the street from the lovely place that that our friend knows that's safe.
So you guys get taken to a midtown district. So it's not super far from the EU central building, but it's not next to the industrial stuff whatsoever. And one thing you will notice almost immediately is there are way less police officers in uniform walking around. There's a few, like every once in a while you'll see one in a car, but there's none on the street. When you guys entered and there was a whole bunch of other people filtering in and getting off the boats and planes and all that fun stuff, there were tons of them. They were basically walking the city with nightsticks, like getting people in order. I wouldn't call it chaotic because it wasn't like violent or like ridiculous, but it was definitely more iron fisted than what you would expect from a Republic City.
It was a show.
Sometimes it gets tradie here.
Say what?
It was a show of force.
I heard that the other person.
Oh, I said it gets crazy here sometimes.
Ah, yes, it does. So you guys head to a again mid-range mid-tier hotel called the Twisted Dragon. And it has a very intricate artwork on the side that looks like maybe a decade ago was probably the prettiest thing around. But over the last 10 years, it has been painted over by various other people, adding on to the artwork onto the outside of it, yada, yada, yada. And all that you can really see left of the dragon is bits of its body and its head. The sign itself is kind of covered over in would-be graffiti and all this other fun stuff. But you are politely greeted at the front by a well-dressed young man, and he tells you he has 2 rooms available, but due to the space, it's going to be relatively expensive, and you will all probably have to share one unless you want to fork out lots of money, because lots of people are looking for places to stay. He tells you that the room itself is 5 gold per person per night.
Jesus.
5 gold per person when you're renting us a single room, despite the number of people.
Correct.
Seems excessive.
That's pretty much the going rate these days, especially for short-term housing. Long-term housing is even worse. There's not a lot of places left for people with all the influx of people that have been coming in.
Why is everybody coming here?
Well, one of the car manufacturers put out a job listing for basically double pay and made competitive wages amongst the other manufacturers in town for the other things. So the pay is pretty good. So there's been a lot of people. The issue is only about 1/10 of the people that have come here have gotten jobs. So there's a lot of people that are just kind of here. And we already had problems with the troublemakers before, and now there's about 9 times as many of them. And most of them aren't under the heel of who they need to be under the heel of.
Dirty, dirty drifters.
I wouldn't say that, sir, especially out loud, but yeah.
So you have these prices flexed in hopes of keeping some of those fellows out of here,
Well, I mean,
is my assumption. Because they can't pay because they don't have jobs, so on and so forth. So you charge excessive amounts of money per person.
Sir, I'm just the front desk guy. I tell the prices. This is my. I will get none of the money that you pay here today, except for maybe a coin.
To be perfectly fair, we don't have jobs, and the only one of us that could probably pay to stay here for more than a couple of nights is Quan or Arun.
Arun will toss out. How many of us are there? 25? Sorry. Not that much.
Because you have the avatar with you.
Yeah. Arun will throw out 30 for the night.
Okay. Well, that pays for tonight. We'll just try and pay before noon tomorrow if we're going to stay again. That way we can re-prep the rooms and get things cleaned and all that fun stuff before any other guests decide to come here. Immediately after you guys pay for your rooms, a larger group shows up, demands a room, and pays double the price that you just paid.
Granted room. Do they take our room? What's happening?
No. They take the other room, but for
Jeez
10,
Louise.
10 gold a person, then there was 4 of them, so they paid 40 for their room, and they were not
I
happy
guess
about
the
it.
person wasn't kidding. Jeez Louise.
Ah, I love Republic City.
So, is the room actually big enough for all 5 of us to sleep?
It's tight, but you can do it. It's not like a.
How many beds are there? 2 beds?
No. Yeah, 2 beds is at most. But there's couches and furnitures and other things. It's a well furnished place. You guys will have space to sleep.
My character chooses the chair to sleep on.
Well, I paid for the
flop on
room,
a
so I'm
couch.
taking a bed.
All right. Terran kind of finds a soft, comfy corner and snuggles up with a blanket.
No, he gets a bed. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's the kid. The kid gets the bed.
All right.
The kid's lucky.
He can cuddle with someone, but he definitely gets on one of the beds.
He definitely does
Gon,
not.
Gon is just exhausted right now. He immediately opens the door and just
flumps.
Just flops.
All right.
Ah, yes, this floor is especially comfortable today.
I mean, it's not uncomfortable to say the least. This is still.
I'll make
not
sure
a
he's out of the
terrible
way
place.
so we can close the door.
You do so,
I
which
like
is
But
thing.
if he's, I'll make sure that he is okay, and then leave him where he's at. And go make sure we can close the door.
He just gives you a very shaky thumbs up. He's just like,
So,
I pat him on the back of the head.
As a note for you guys, it is probably a good idea to close the door, as almost every door has someone kind of standing on it, kind of leaning, sizing you guys up the best they can, and not all of them look like friendly do-gooders.
Can I make a roll in regards to that?
Yeah. What are you trying to roll?
I want to roll an intimidate check to get them to leave us alone.
She's gonna glare back.
Yeah, do it. So
I'm just gonna go.
Let's see what you need to roll for intimidate over here, really quick. So
I need to roll with
passion. Yeah, unless your character has something special to use for it.
Damn.
Nope, just regular old wanting to make a point of we're not the one.
Back.
Wait. Hold up. I will step in front of him. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me handle this.
Oh no. Gone, you just hear muffled. Oh no. You know what? You guys have fun. I'm just gonna stay here.
Arun's just throwing up peace signs to everybody. What's up?
I'm having. I'm making.
What?
Arun's just
What,
dancing in the
Fight
background.
music.
what is your thought? What are you gonna do, Dark?
Okay, so out of character, the Prodigy has a special move called Challenge.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
I can challenge these guys to a fight, make them fight me, and if I win, I get benefits.
So I'm hearing you. Out of character, what my character was gonna do was Mark the Angered is gonna use his ability called Fueled by Anger. Mark Angry. When you while angry, you get a +1 to intimidate others. And then if we get in combat, it gains additional benefits.
Gon is just gonna slowly look over. It's just if you need healing, wake me up. If not,
I appreciate it.
Nah. They're getting
he once again gives a thumbs up.
But I'm mostly just trying to scare these people away.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Arun will pick Gon up and put him on a bed.
But see, if I win, they teach me a technique. They give me answers or an item. They acknowledge my superiority and shift my balance twice. or they take
Okay,
my
so
side
how
in a
about
future
this?
conflict.
You can do that, and then if you start getting your ass kicked or they have backup, then I'll try my intimidate. I'll stand on the side like this.
Gon is
Until-
still just going to like I'm not initiating fights unless these fights are completely unavoidable. This is an unavoidable fight. I'm not going
You're
to
all
start
go,
this.
Frozen. You're all good. Do your thing.
Hey,
He's gonna be
uh,
No,
with you.
that's just
Just
Gon.
like-
He's just like he's very much on the way of. I'd rather not piss off a gang I don't know of right now that I don't need to piss off just yet. So I'm just gonna.
I could also just pay them to leave us alone.
That would
Nope.
work,
Nope.
but that's
Roll-
not how this works. They're
Roll
gonna have-
your intimidate, please.
Oh,
I
well,
was
here
gonna
we
let
go.
Frozen do his thing, and then if they do stuff, I'm
Roll.
So, Frozen, what is your special thing about it? Because I missed it because of the phone call. I apologize.
Oh man, I thought that was my fight music. I was getting all excited. I have challenge as one of my moves as a
Okay.
prodigy.
Uh-huh.
So I can throw a boastful challenge at an opponent before a fight, rolling with passion. On a hit, the challenge lands. If you win the fight, you choose a reward. But your challenge goads them to impressive heights. They may choose one extra technique in every exchange for the duration of the fight. On a 10 plus, I get to clear all fatigue at the end of the fight if I'm victorious.
That's pretty fancy. Now, are you sure you want to fight in a crowded hallway?
Well,
No,
I don't have to
of
fight him. I can issue the challenge in the crowded hallway, but I don't have to fight in the crowded hallway.
Okay. I mean, if that's what you're going with, make your roll.
Yeah. All right. We're going to roll it with passion.
I would also, when Gon passes out, I would remove his shoes because we shouldn't be sleeping with our shoes on. This is fictional Asia. Come in.
Fair.
And then I will make sure that our newest member, Derek, isn't flying solo.
Well, I missed anyways. So, on a miss, they dismiss your challenge and refuse to fight, inflicting a condition.
Ooh. Yeah. So you're now insecure.
What does that look like? How does that play out in the
So
narrative?
yeah. Issue your challenge. Who did you yell at?
Just the first guy that was like giving us the eye was like, you know, if you want to try something, we can take it outside and you can try something.
He says, if you're not man enough to fight in the hallway, you ain't worth my time.
I'm going to support Derek at the same time and just be like, that is what a bitch would say.
You would know, Earthbender.
Yeah, I'm looking right at one.
Just making it worse.
Okay, so that was a failure.
yes. The
I'm here to double down.
The GM is actively not fighting because it is a failure.
Long John's gonna walk up behind Darak and put his hand on his shoulder and say, "That was a good try." And then look at the dude and say, "Like, I swear to God, if you don't, if you think to try to size up anybody in our room or mess with anyone, I'm going to break your legs."
Make your
And
intimidation
then
roll.
look at everybody else in the hallway who's watching, and that goes for you too.
Roll
And
it.
I would like to activate my Fueled by Anger move
Uh-oh.
to give me a bonus to this intimidate check.
Wait. But are you angry?
I become angry as a part of the move.
Oh, so you take the condition to activate it. Got it.
Yeah.
Damn. Roll it.
Okay, I got a 3 and a 4 plus 3. So
Also, shift towards not care.
Force?
Yeah, force.
okay. So I got that's 7 plus 3, so I got a total of 10.
Woo! All right, on a 10
On a-
plus, you pick. They cannot choose, so they run away or escape to get back up. They back down but keep watch. They give in with a few stipulations. They attack you, but off balance. The GM marks a condition on them. GM is politely asking, do not pick that last one.
Take their money.
Money.
Oof. Well, I would like to do the first one and just make it so that they run away, but then they could also get back up. So I'll select the second one. They back down and but they keep watch. They're not gonna mess with us, but they'll stay like at their rooms looking for other people, I guess.
That works. You basically say that, and they kind of begrudgingly go to their doors and shut them. So the hallway is semi-clear as you guys lay down for the night and take a nighty-night nappy nap and wake up in the morning.
I'm still angry. I had dreams about breaking people's kneecaps, and not one of them entered my room.
You are the angriest airbender I've ever met.
The saltiest hammer.
Angry Bender.
I bend emotions.
So he can't produce hot air of his own, so he has to.
I don't know. I think he produces enough hot air all by himself.
Anyway, you guys wake up the next morning. What is your goal and objective for today? You for those of you that need to regain fatigue, you regain fatigue. Condition boy, you are stuck with your condition for now because it's only been a single day's rest. But we need a plan, says Terran. Yo, what are we doing today, y'all? You said something about a cool cafe. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I'll take everyone to the cafe for breakfast and then find Avatar's mom.
Okay.
Can we refrain from using Terran's title?
Does
Rune didn't
Terran
say
actually
Avatar.
want to meet his mom? Has anybody asked him that?
Yes, I did. He said he
Yeah.
wants to find his mother.
He thinks he wants to find his mom. Sounds like a good idea to him. Maybe she can answer some questions for him. Blah, 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 blah.
I miss my mother, Derek.
So, you guys go to the cafe, and it is a pleasant morning. Angry boy, congratulations, you clear a condition. Moneybags McGee, it only cost you 10 gold to pay for everyone's stuff here.
Arun will throw an additional 10 gold on top of that because he likes to pay so much.
Oh, noted. You have attracted the eyes of various people. Some clocks have ticked.
Delightful.
Some talks have ticked.
Well, so you guys probably, I don't know if I explained this to you, but I have clocks in the background for events that occur. And some of your guys' action tick those clocks, and once they fill, the actions happen. Some of them are controlled by you, some of them are just like, they happen. So, anyway.
Take Terran to see his mom?
Yeah. Okay. Issue being, you guys don't know where his mom is. All you know is she is a guard in Republic City. She's one of these police people that are beating people up, allegedly.
And we know her name, right?
Yes, Terran knows her name, because he knows her more than just mom.
And what is Terran's mother's name?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, your mother's name.
It's a rough name.
Allegedly is his mother's name.
That's the name.
Allegedly, that's the name.
Allegedly, Avatar.
Allegedly, she told his dad that it was Amy Lee.
She goes by losing.
That's rough.
That's rough. That's rough, buddy.
I 100% mispronounced that though, but it's way funnier the way I said it. But it is Liuxin.
Lushing?
Yeah.
Losing. Okay, that's cool.
Translates to Joyful Willow.
And she's been doing this job. How old is the Avatar now?
Terran, we don't want to use his title.
Yes.
Terran's 16.
Okay, so his mom has been working at this place for years, so she's gotta be higher than rank sergeant.
You would assume. You don't know.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, maybe she just stays on the streets to beat people.
So she left 6 years ago.
Oh,
That's a good. But she was a guard before that, right?
No, she couldn't figure out bending.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right.
No, sorry.
Okay, so
I
she went to
reversed
school.
it. She left when he was 6, so she'd been here for 10 years. But basically, she used him to perfect metal bending so she could get the job.
Gotcha. Oof. I would like. I think a good point would be to. I don't know. It's kind of weird to ask for a cop's name specifically, right? Like if you go to a. Unless it's like in a form of gratitude, but we haven't.
my character is too direct for the beat around the bush. He will absolutely go up to the desk and ask for Officer
Liu Xin.
Liu Xing.
Losing. Oscar losing.
Let's
Liu Xing.
not intentionally pronounce Asian names wrong. Let's say
Yeah,
it
let's
correctly on
not.
purpose.
Yeah,
I thought that was our canon,
I'm-
like change of name.
No,
due to
no.
the.
I told you I 100% mispronounced it because it was funnier, but it is very much I mispronounced it. Please don't say it wrong.
Oh,
I hope I'm saying it right. Liu Xing.
Liu Xin, yeah.
Liu Chin.
Liu Xin. Liu Xin.
Chin.
So yes, I will go and ask. I will ask
Okay, so your
directly.
character goes up to a random police station and just says like, "I'm looking for Officer Liu Shin."
Yep.
do you know where I can find it?
Let's see how that goes. Let's roll on this one. This is the DM rolling one of his moves, so don't mind me. Oh boy. They look at you like you're psychotic. Like, you know how many people are named that? How many officers, female officers we have? We have 3 in this district alone. Like, what?
Okay.
Any
well,
any
do you
other
know where they are?
Yeah, one of them's on duty in a patrol car. One's upstairs in accounting, and one is off for the week because they.
I
got in
turn
trouble.
and look at Terran and ask for a
Hey,
more
hey,
descriptive of
Do
his
any of them
mother.
know what metal bending?
It's a requirement to be an officer. You have to know metal bending.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Do any of them have a
So-
son they left behind?
Who would be that dishonorable? Like,
Is
damn.
anyone a bad mom?
I mean,
Just a single tear
The-
runs
the-
down
the-
Arun's
the
face.
the Liu Xin I'm looking for left her son and husband to come work here. So
I will roll again now they've added extra context. Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay. It looked good for a second, then I rolled a 1. So they go, wait. Her son and kid on a boat somewhere?
yeah,
You're not looking for an officer then.
what?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Completely unrelated. Huh?
Well, then, can you point me to the person I'm looking for?
Detective
Yeah.
or something?
No. She works at the UE now.
Oh, okay.
She's a magistrate guard.
Oh,
A guard? Then upgrade or downgrade?
Well, she
It's
was
like a side grade.
she was
side motion.
Yeah. I remember the story. She used to talk about stuff all the time. But she got in trouble for saving a magistrate's life and got decommissioned. I only remember this because it was wild. She killed like 3 dudes. It was a lot. So she
That's
got
hardcore.
That is a lot.
decommissioned, but because of that, he hired her as his personal bodyguard. So, yeah, I think that's the one you're looking for. I could be wrong. Might be someone else.
I mean,
Well, I mean, it's the best lead so far. Thank you very much.
Yeah. She wasn't even in this district. I just remember hearing the story.
Oh, well,
I don't know. That
well
works.
thank you very much.
I go.
Lead.
I look at Terran and see how he reacts to his mother being a murderer.
I mean, it could be much, much worse. did
Yeah,
it protecting someone, so
yeah,
that's
bro. Yeah, bro.
something.
That was not the news I was expecting. Not once in any of the letters we ever got was that mentioned. So you know.
I mean,
Yeah.
to
Well,
be fair, how
at this
exactly do
moment,
you
we
approach
don't
this?
even know if it's technically the correct one necessarily, if there's so many.
Also,
I'm-
even if it were, how do you broach the subject of, yeah, by the way, I killed 3 dudes today? It's not
I mean,
exactly an easy way to go in and just like say it.
Not something you would want to tell a kid, you know.
if I had
Yeah,
parents, I
There
wouldn't
might
tell
have
them I
even
was
been good precedents. I mean, it might not have necessarily been murder. Just they could have. We don't know what the circumstance was in its
besides,
entirety.
we don't even know if this is the right person. It is a
Yeah.
lead, but it could be somebody
However,
completely different.
I know the way to the UE. I even know what it looks like inside. Perhaps.
How many times have you been into
Aaron, it's up to
UE?
you if you want to
A couple
continue. If you
times
want to continue
with
this
my
journey
parents.
looking for your mother, knowing what you know is possibly part of her past now.
Oh, he's all for it. That's a straight 12, baby.
Let's go.
He says, "Mommy,
Mommy!
why have you abandoned me,
to murder 3 people apparently.
mommy?"
Hold on. Now, it was done in the line of duty. It wasn't murder.
Still murder.
We don't know if it's murder or not until we get the full context, which we might not even ever get.
To be
You're
fair,
right. You're right.
the desk-
Allegedly murdered 3 people.
The desk jockey said killed. He did not say murdered. Murdered would imply it was a crime.
See?
Allegedly killed 3 people.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah. It was actually 6.
No, only 3 people died. The
Only
rest of
3
them
people.
wound up in the
this guy
hospital,
remembers- The 3
and
was
2 of
actually
them
in
don't
front
remember
of
their
the other
names
2
anymore.
groups.
So,
Terran, your mom's kind of sounds like a badass.
Yeah, bro. Well, you know. Told you she
I
was
mean,
intense.
look at Terran. He's kind of a badass, so makes sense.
He giggles.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay. The guy that can nail nails into the side of ships is a badass. Thanks, friend.
I mean,
Hey, man,
You know
I
what? You
couldn't
could
do
turn
that.
those nails into people's skulls, and it's the same
He
thing.
couldn't do that.
Allegedly, he couldn't do that.
Allegedly. All right. So as you move forward, you head to the UE headquarters, which is a spiral-esque building, kind of in the center of Republic City. I say spire-esque because it doesn't have points, and it kind of like wraps around itself as if it was a dragon. Is the easiest way to describe it, though that's probably not super accurate. Again, think of like a stylized skyscraper is kind of the aesthetic here.
it's like the Leaning Tower of Pisa, except bigger and not leaning.
No.
Try.
One second. I'm seeing if I can find a picture that I can show you guys. Okay. Well, this isn't a great picture. But here's a picture of Republic. Oh, come on! I believe in you, phone. You can do this. Not like this, no. Okay. Anyway, just look up Republic City because I don't have the time to show y'all. I'm sorry.
You lied to me. I
I
opened up the
did.
chat and everything.
I didn't put it in the chat. It would require anyway. Think. What's it? Pagoda-esque style building, more or less, right? Empire State Building style build up. That's what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, anyway. You're here. It is not surrounded by officers, but there's a lot, and they're kind of enforced. They look to be almost in riot gear. There's a relatively good-sized crowd kind of in front of it. There's not like a riot or anything. There's just a slew of people in front of the building. You guys are able to approach without too much issue, though when you get to the front-ish doors, your business is asked. What do you do? What are you doing here? What's your purpose for coming in the EU? And do you have the appropriate permits to enter the building?
To answer the permit questions, how many people are there? Like, is
There's-
it just one guy stopping us?
there is. You see two guards that are basically standing in front of you, but again, there's plenty more not far away.
Arun will be like, 25 gold each if you just let us in. We're looking for someone.
Ooh, okay. So you're going to plead. This is a plead. You're going to plead. You're pleading with money, so bonuses. I will give you a +3 to your roll.
Delightful.
That's
That's a
bomb.
15.
Gosh, dang. Okay. Well,
Holy crap!
that's a roll and a half. So as you start to hand them the second bag of 25, or not a bag, but like you count out 25 and hand it over, a very tall man pops out the front door, and the other person you're about to hand money to immediately stops reaching for it. And the other one says, "Go on in. Don't worry about the rest of it." And you hear them discussing something with a very large man. And this very large man is about 8 feet tall and built like
Holy
a
shit.
giant. He's huge. And as you walk by, you can feel the heat coming out of from his body. You then realize he's not really that big. He's in a suit.
He's in a mech suit.
He's in a mech suit. And it is
Cool.
very, very human-like.
I would like to. No, I'd keep going.
Like, as you look closer to it, there's very much mechanical bits, but it looks like it's well covered. The armor on it almost makes it look natural.
Yeah. Wonder how much that
So we
costs.
found Long John's new toy.
Yeah, I want to know how much that costs.
Spendy. But you guys make it inside the building, and you will notice that there are more of these tall men, as you will call them later. That 8-foot one was a smaller version.
Oh, joy.
The tallest one you guys see is about 5 feet taller than that. So the tallest one you see is about 13 feet tall. Though that one's very apparently mechanical bit, because the arms and legs on it are just ridiculously long. The person
Is there
piloting
any way that, like, while we're walking down, I can like passively quickly ask, like, "Hey, like, what, like, who makes these? Like, where did you get them? Is this your privately owned suit, or?"
Of course not. This is EU property. It was tailored for me specifically, but it's not mine.
Okay, that's awesome. Who makes them?
Well, let's see. I believe this style suit is made by Longskin Industries.
Oh, okay, cool, awesome. Thanks. I was just curious. Like, that looks awesome.
You look perturbed by the name Longskin Industries.
That's awkward.
My name
Should we change that?
Long John, so
Would we like? Well,
It's
you know-
very close to Long Pork Industries, and that's got some inferences, man.
you know what? We're gonna change it to Long Dong Industries just to mess with you guys.
Oh.
How's that sound?
That's fair.
You know what?
Long John and
I
Long
will
John.
happily say Long Dong all day long.
All right. It was a dick joke. It was poorly disguised. Now it's an open dick joke. We'll see how it goes. All right.
So we're gonna visit Long Dong Industries at some point after this, right? Because Long Dong Industries is definitely where we want to go to get Long Dong suits.
Do we need a subscription for Long Dong suits?
Yeah, but only their fans. They have a subsidiary called Short Dong Industries. They sell.
They make the smallest suit, right?
They make
Put one.
They make the dog version. Big old fursuits are what they're called, or something.
All right. So moving along, What are we doing? Did we get the name of the senator?
No, you do not get the name of senator. You just know they work for one of the magistrates here. And a magistrate is different than a lord or a lady, as they are basically paperwork pushers. So they're like a permanent part of the people that work in the UE, right? Their job is at this building, and they don't rotate or get voted in or voted out. They're just there.
So they
Okay.
all like work in a single office, or like you could walk into an area and that's where all the magistrates are, or something like that.
So magistrates are distributed amongst the floors. Again, they're the permanent workers that work there, right?
Mhm.
So there's no changing of floors or changing. They work until they are either fired or killed.
So, is there a reception desk?
Yes.
Okay. I approach a reception desk and ask if there is, by chance, a magistrate that has a personal guard named Liu Xing. Liu Xin. Sorry, Xin.
It's close. You almost got it. They go, let me check the records. Huh. Okay. I might be able to help you for the right reasons. What do you need to talk to? Do you need to talk to the magistrate?
No, we actually need to talk to his guard. We have her son.
That sounds like a threat.
Sorry, no. We have her son with us. Like, he's traveling with us. Something happened, and we've come to kind of reunite them. His dad died.
Oh, that I didn't know she had a husband or a child. But let me do what I can, and I'll see what I can do.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course. You guys might want to clear the area, though. We have a couple of important lords and ladies coming in for a meeting, and politely, you look like a bunch of ragamuffins. I don't know why they let you through the front door.
Is that is one
Would
of
we be
those?
all right just
incredibly
going
rude.
way over to the wall and waiting?
Yes, that would be much preferred.
Okay.
Oh, please excuse
Yeah.
me. I have small children knocking at my door. I will be right back.
In the meantime, I'll just encourage us all to go stand over against the wall so that we don't get into a large fight with those very large.
Little did you know, the people that we're gonna meet here is Bo. Crack.
I hope not.
It was better than small children. It was a wife with food.
Noise.
It smells really Cinnabunny. I don't know what this is, but
Flip that way.
Oh, it's pretty good.
A Cinnabon bite?
No, it's not a cinnamon bun. It's homemade for sure. But it's delicious. Tasty. That means my wife and daughter were baking. I'm very excited to see what all they made. So you guys, do the stuff and the things. You wait around for a while. As you are sitting there, two familiar faces pop through the doors. You recognize both the lord and the lady and some of their escorts from the town the other day.
The ones that were eating with Bo?
What?
The lords and ladies that were eating with Bo
Yes.
in his restaurant? Okay. Which people might these be?
I know. Did we write down any of their names?
We did at some point, but I don't.
Let's look. They would be somewhere in your notes because they are not on any of the actual notes.
I get the feeling that probably hyper focused on Bo and did not get names of the Lord and Lady.
That was actually a really big part of the episode, was getting all of their names. So you definitely did.
Oh, well, I wasn't there for that episode, so.
How dare you? But there's no biggie. I'm just letting you, the players, know you recognize these characters. And let's see if they recognize you. Specifically, a very angry airbender.
He's not angry anymore.
Yeah, I'm no longer angry than saying.
Also, oh, I guess who, I'm trying to think. Who was the other person that was there that was causing havoc for us? I guess Tugzar, but he's dead. And our handy dandy protector over here. So
I guess Lar wasn't there because I wasn't there for that episode.
you were there in spirit.
Fair enough.
But no, you're fine. So they do not recognize you.
Stars everywhere in spirit.
He's all over the place, splattered all over the walls. If only he was part owl, he might have survived.
I have some names in that frequency.
Oh,
I have Lord Genna, Lord Baruch, Lord Kylie, Lady Kai, and Lady Opal.
so this is Lady Kai and Lord Baruch. We have time to add those names to the notes later. They are all important characters, so they should go on our important people list.
Were the, but I don't think I had. I wasn't able to gain any insight into their thoughts
Correct.
earlier.
Nope. All you know is they met with Bo and have knowledge of him, and he was cordial with them.
Okay, is there any way that I can attempt to listen to what they're saying as they pass?
Sure. They're not.
First of all, did they recognize him?
No, I rolled that. No.
Would that be a pushing their luck or
100%
lion
pushing.
skills and training?
Definitely pushing your luck because you don't have anything that necessarily lends to you being a sneak listening boy.
Okie dokie. I got a 5 and a 5 plus 2, so 12.
Okay. So, it will come with consequences because you pushed your luck, but you attain what you get and get a bonusy thing about it. So, let me pull up the thing here and make sure I'm not bucking you over. Yep. Okay, so as you get close and listen to them, you overhear them talking about Bo's headquarters in town and how he is currently not there because he is still dealing with the aftermath of his injuries. So you have a solid location of where Bo's current outpost in Republic City is. What you do with that information is on you. But let's see what else. You get a cost, and you have to take the cost. There's no avoiding this one. So one of the two of them recognize you. Odd even. The lady recognizes you. She looks perturbed, but doesn't scream or anything. But there's definitely a moment where you see on her face, as you're kind of like sneaking behind them, listening in, that she turns and looks at you and kind of like jumps, and then sinks back into her character and kind of like shuts up about whatever the heck they were talking about.
I go and sit down and I lean over to Quan, say, "Hey, you recognize those two from the from Bo's restaurant?"
There's so many nobles, but sure.
Well, that was Lady Kai and Lord Baruch, and they were just talking, saying that Bo has sustained severe injuries and is not in town. However, I know where his place is now. He has a place in Republic City, and he's not here.
So you want to do that?
I would like to at some point. I would like to go make a visit, maybe hire a demolition team or something.
Yo, bro. That
Remodel for housing.
That sounds dangerous. Why are you trying to mess with this guy?
It's like his arch nemesis or something.
Oh,
I turn and say, because he murdered my friend.
that's fair. That's fair. All right, dude. I hear you. I hear you. Hey,
You
this
don't
ain't-
have to be a part of that. I'm not gonna.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I'll make that decision when the time is appropriate.
It's very adult of you.
Damn, the 16-year-old's more adult than.
Bo's a bad guy. Okay, Bo's a bad guy. He's not even home. I might as well we got let a bunch of refugees in or something. You know.
Well, finding people places to stay would be nice. I could get behind that for sure. But good news. There's my mom. And he gets up and just kind of bolts at this lady who's standing there next to a well-dressed, probably in his early 50s gentleman. He looks to be wearing non-attire. Like there's no specific Bendery nation-y thing. It's like a gray slate suit.
Are we able to identify the individual at all? Is there a chance?
Yeah, no idea. He's just a magistrate at this point. He hasn't introduced himself. And Terran basically tackles this woman, and this woman looks aghast. Was not ready, was not prepared, taken out by the 16-year-old fool, just slid on the ground, just. You then notice her pick her up one-handed and push herself off the ground with quite a bit of force. You can see the after effects of earthbending being used, and the tile replaces itself. She sets him down, and they start having a conversation. Is this something you want to be privy to, or are you kind of just going to let it occur?
I mean,
Both?
I would like to know what's being said if it's not being hush-hushed, you know.
I mean, I would like to know what would being said, but I know it's better that he just have his space to deal with his stuff. That's personal.
Above table, I don't trust her.
Okay.
But in game, ah!
Okay, so Quan stands in the corner far enough away from any ladies in the building.
shaking.
Just women. Ah!
I stand near enough to be like noticed, but far enough away to not be able to like eavesdrop.
Okay.
I
What
guess
about-
I'm kind of sort of I would have attempted to walk with Terran, but he was sprinting, so I'm more casually going near, in. That
Okay.
makes sense.
Go ahead and assess the situation then, as you are the closest person to it. But before you roll your dice, what are the other two doing? Iron. Alston.
Yeah, Arun's just gonna let him have his moment.
Okay.
I mean, if he met his parents, he'd want to have privacy. So
Did Iron fall asleep?
Maybe. Rith! Rith gone! Who's not snoring on Mike, so I don't know.
Mm-mm.
We'll come back to him
He
later.
might have muted himself and then fallen asleep.
It's a possibility. No, it didn't show him muted, so he might have muted his mic on his end, but we'll see. I'll yell at him in a few minutes and see if he wakes up. So,
Okay, so you want me to
we're going to
roll?
assume he's going to stay away. Yes, since you are the only one who is in their personal space.
Oof. Okay, so I got a 5 + 2 + 1, so 8.
Total of 8. So in regular assess the situation, you get one question. What here can I use the blank? Who or what is the biggest threat? What should I be on the lookout for? What is my best in way out through? Or who or what is in the greatest danger?
I guess I'm gonna do who or what is in the greatest danger, if Terra is at risk or something, you know.
So Yeah, that is probably the best descriptor. Terran is in the most danger for emotional damage. Here comes. Wait.
Okay.
Getting the getting the soundboard here.
Emotional damage.
So it is very apparent from the way he is standing that she is 100% rejecting his existence.
Damn.
Like, isn't acknowledging him whatsoever. It's kind of just pushing him off and starts walking. The magistrate looks back over, and you can like see him melt. Like, sorry, kid, I don't know what that's about, and then continues walking behind her.
Can I take a moment to
That's rough.
attempt to plead with the lady? Be like, your son came literally halfway across the continents to talk to you, just to tell you that, that he's happy to see you under the terrible circumstances that his father is dead, and you're just gonna walk away?
Oh, so you're calling her out, are you?
Yeah, that's a call out.
I guess.
All right.
No way to walk away, no when to run.
The issue with this call out is you don't necessarily know their principal, right? So what are you calling them out on? What principle are you calling them out for?
I guess I'm going to assume, based under her circumstances, that she has something in regards to a sense of duty or something along that lines.
Okay.
And so I'm calling her out on her duty as a mother to at least hear what her child has to say, because she's the reason that he exists in the first place. Based off her actions, she defends the Lord, so on and so forth. So I'm going along those lines.
All right. Roll it.
Okay, what do I add to this? Because I have no idea.
So let's see, shift your balance away from center, and then roll with their principle. So, you shift your balance. Which are you shifting your balance? Towards care or towards force?
Towards care, because I'm not trying to punch her in the mouth yet.
Okay, so I'm gonna let you roll. Since you don't know hers, I'm gonna let you roll with yours.
I use +1 to care.
That sounds good to me.
Okay. I got a 6 and a 5 +1.
Damn, critical. Dirty crit.
Dirty crit.
Not that that's a thing here, but it should be. Okay, so on a hit,
Quan,
they're
you're
called to
muted
act,
if you're trying to talk.
they act as you say, or they mark a condition. I think he's talking to someone in his room.
Yeah, sorry.
You're good.
What happened?
So our handy dandy hothead of an airbender is calling out this mother.
Oh boy.
And she looks visibly infuriated, upset, angry, right? That you would call her out on such. And she looks back to you and back at Terran and says, if that boy isn't strong enough to defend his father, he is no son of mine.
Wow.
Nobody say the kid's the Avatar. Nobody say it.
Man.
Nobody say it.
Oh,
Nobody say
man.
it. I'll be so mad.
Wow, because you were so strong when you were his age, right?
She seems to have walked off with the magistrate in tow. They seem to be heading to the same.
All that?
And they are heading to the same room as the Lord and Lady that you guys saw earlier.
Terran, man,
Lady Kai and Lord
I am
Thunder
so
while
sorry.
you're in there.
What?
I yelled to the lady, say, have fun talking to Lady Kai and Lord Baruch while you abandon your responsibilities as a human.
The front office lady looks a horde. The receptionist over there just like, oh my god.
Oh god.
So much gossip around the water cooler later.
Right, I'm gonna talk so much shit later.
Like
It's
to
gonna
take
be
a moment
great.
to,
He's like, ooh,
So much
I got
tea
the
is gonna get
dirt.
spilled.
Ooh.
I would like to
Receptionist
take a
lady.
moment to attempt to guide and comfort our, I'm assuming, absolutely devastated.
So before you get that turn, I'm actually gonna let Frozen do it because he was in the process of it.
Ooh, okay, my bad. Frozen.
All right. We are gonna do guide and comfort, right? And rolling. Five and 4, and it's with harmony. It's -1. So 8. 8 is still a hit.
8 is still a hit, which means he gets to choose. What do you say to him? What are the words that come out of your mouth with this?
Oh, let's see. See if I can say something epic and awesome here. Terran, I can't begin to understand what you're feeling right now, but I hope you know that despite what's happened here, and I think I speak for everybody here, that you have people here that have your back, that will be there for you. I don't plan on ditching you anytime soon.
It's only because you think I'm useful. He kind of like walks off. He has rejected you, shut you down, you are inflicted a condition. How did that make you feel? Let's find out.
Troubled.
Troubled, boiled, and bubbled.
Mostly because
that works.
they're the ones that are talking about him being the Avatar. I haven't talked about it at all. I don't have any stake in him being the Avatar.
Oh, excuse me. Yep. So yeah, troubled is a good condition. You also get to shift your balance, your choice. Sorry, you must shift your balance, but which direction you shift is on you.
I think I'm going to shift it towards community.
Interesting.
Actually, no, excellence. I'm going to shift it towards excellence.
Be excellent, bro. All right.
Arun has never been happier to be an orphan than right now.
Right?
I don't know. Oh, that's a spicy.
He's alive. See, he's not asleep. Where have you been? We've been yelling at you for a while.
Yeah,
I told you guys I was going to the bathroom. I will not say what happened, other than my stomach hurts.
Gosh, dang. Well, I'm glad you're back with us.
That
was an hour ago. God damn.
Damn.
Hey, speaking of it being hour, we are at the 2 hour and 15-minute mark. How are you guys feeling? Do you guys need a 5-minute break for bathrooms? Obviously, Iron does it, but the rest of you, how you all feeling?
I got an empty bottle.
Okay. Yes.
I'm good.
I could take 5 minutes, but this is a high tension moment, you know.
Okay. We'll come back to it. I'll bug you guys again in about 45 minutes. All right.
45 minutes.
Yeah, that's the 3
It's
hour
a mighty
mark.
break.
No. I mean, we're gonna play,
45
and then
minutes
I will.
for the recording.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll call you guys in about an hour or so.
It's like, we're gonna take a break. We'll be back in an hour. Son of a bitch.
Everybody have an hour lunch. You just go take 5.
Anyway,
Look where you got him.
Yeah,
Can
you get a whole
I
pack. Gone.
Can I assess a situation, but like not one of the generic things?
What are you trying to assess here then?
I want to assess if he like hates his mother, like hates. You know?
You can just observe this without having to roll for it. He has shut down.
So I understand he has shut down, but like, and that he's mad, but like, is it to the point of like?
There is no emotion.
Gotcha.
That he has not been able to process if he is angry, upset, happy. None of that has occurred to him. He is back to being a brick of a person. Same exact emotions he was feeling after his father was murdered in front of him. He's just numb, right?
My character has conflicted feelings on what to do.
Okay, well, you can have conflicted feelings. Doesn't
Oh.
change Terran's feelings currently.
Should we interrupt the meeting?
No.
No.
At this point, we've gotten what we tried to come here for. Trying to make it, at least for Gon, trying to like force anything else is just not going to be worth it. Should turn around and just focus on, helping him. Because I don't imagine anybody would be doing too good after, something like that happens. So, yeah.
We could look into why one of that manufacturer was doubling its pay rate and then hasn't hired anybody.
Oh, they definitely hired people, but a couple thousand people came for a couple hundred jobs. You know what I mean?
How far?
I wonder how would I be able to guesstimate on how much one of these like special guards makes a year?
Well, they get food and board for sure, so they're well fed, and they probably get a good bit of spending money. So probably double or triple an average worker, which again, for convenience sake, we call a coin for a single day's worth of labor. So they probably make 3 coin is a appropriate wage per day. Now, what that
3 coin a day?
Yeah, which is in Zen is probably something totally different, but for our mechanical stuff that we're using.
Should get a corporate job.
I turn to Quan and say, she's having a meeting with those other 2 individuals.
Yes.
There's too many guards, right?
I don't know.
Yeah,
where
this is
going.
the United Nations. There's too many cards.
Yeah, let's not try to assault the UN.
You see me like take my hand out of my pocket that you very well know has a bunch of bombs and say, I need to leave before I get any of these.
Yes, it's probably a good idea.
I would have gone after Terran.
We may be violent, but we aren't terrorists. So
Yeah, I may be part of the triad, but I'm not a terrorist.
I have standards, damn it.
My crime is organized and not politically affiliated at all.
Officer, why... I dislike the fact that you call this an improvised explosive. I put a lot of time and effort into this.
I'm an expert.
Anyway, Gon is gonna vote for we should just go and try and keep his mind off of this, because this is obviously not great.
Okay. I mean, I think we should keep an eye on him, but he should probably get this through himself. I mean, did you not hear what he said to Derek?
Oh, no. I didn't say we should force him to do anything. I think it's just we shouldn't, keep an eye on him, like what you said. Keep an eye on him, but don't force interaction.
So,
because obviously he's going through stuff.
I'm going to push you guys forward just a little bit, move the plot along. As you make your way out of the UE building and get back into the crowd of people, you see a small lemur monkey with a whole bunch of flyers in its hands. As it leaps through the crowd, it kind of shoves flyers in people's bags and pockets and all kinds of other stuff. And one of them lands next to you, hands it to you softly, and then takes off into the crowd again. On the banner, it says, Freebie Fight Night, Pro Bending Arena.
This is exactly what I was hoping to do today. Hey, Terran, you want to go kick some ass and earn some money?
God damn it.
Yeah, that sounds pretty enjoyable, actually.
I show him the flyer.
Oh man, if I could read.
What do you say we team up and we go kick some ass? Oh, you can't read?
No, it was a joke. It was a joke. Sorry.
This isn't written in boat language, he says.
So, on the flyer, there is a buy-in fee and all this fun stuff, but you have quite a bit of coin. The downside is there's only 4 slots on a team.
Well, good thing I can't bend, so mark me out of there, Jack.
Oh,
I'm down. Terran's down.
Terran is willing to just be a spectator after saying there's only 4 slots. He says there's much better fighters in the group than me. Besides, what if I accidentally bend another element?
That would be awesome. There's
No, that would be really, really bad.
What? Has anybody taught you how to bend any other elements yet?
No, but what if?
That'd be
What
good.
if what?
I'd say that was the best.
What if my head spontaneously explodes?
Well, it's going to be an arena full of people, right?
Yeah.
So if I bend something I shouldn't after they announce what kind of bender I am, like...
Okay. So we have a firebender. I'm a waterbender. You're already an earthbender. So we can cover you.
Yeah. Look, I think I'd rather watch.
Okay.
At least for the first bit. I mean, worst comes to worst, one of you gets hurt and I step in.
All right. I won't force you.
As per usual, I think you guys are a bit more better at fighting than I am. But I'll be here on the sidelines to patch you up and give you a quick kick in the ass to get you back.
I know what I'm doing when you guys are doing that. Crap.
I don't know if bombs are allowed.
Let's look at the rules. 10 seconds.
He's looking at the pro bending rules.
It's a bending competition, so.
The first rule, you have to know how to bend something besides spines.
I figured out how to bend this wonderful chemical called nitroglycerine.
The only thing I know how to bend is the rules.
I want to make sure that I grab somebody who doesn't want to participate and be like, make sure Long John doesn't commit terrorism.
I'm not going to blow up the UN.
Okay,
I don't
Long
want to
John,
hear
you're
your
the closest
bullshit
thing we
details.
have to
So Rith and Gon are
UN.
Long John, Rith, you guys are actually stepping up for this one, and you want Terran to step in because you need 4 people.
Is there
no,
any
Long
other
John-
people
Long
who are
John
like
can go.
16 doing it? He's a kid, right? Are there other kids who are participating?
Again, young adult, but maybe.
I mean,
I thought he was 16.
I thought
he is 16.
And
But I'm
he is
only
the
like
best
23.
scaler we have ever seen.
Derek, Rock, Long John, and Arun were going to be going in there.
Yeah.
Nope, I'm not going in.
So Long
I have
John's
no
not doing
bending.
it,
Long John's not going.
and Terran is says he doesn't want to, which would leave a spot for the 4 of you to do so.
Wait.
I'm participating.
How much is, first of all, how much is the down payment?
It is 100 gold per team, but the winning team wins 1,000 gold. It's a 16.
So
it's
much
a
gold.
16 team tournament. So 4
We
rounds.
need to get you like some white linen pants because that's just gross. Ugh.
Don't judge me.
I am, and I will. Moving on. All right.
Also, you guys are allowed to place bets. Also,
Who wants to gamble with me?
Long John.
Hmm.
Long John is definitely gambling.
I would normally be gambling, but I'm stepping out.
No, you can gamble on who would win, as in like a spectator.
No, I plan on using all of my money for one of two reasons.
Uh-oh.
He wants the special suit.
That's one of the possible two reasons.
I feel like Long John's the type of guy to just, by memory, know exact quantities of things he needs in order to make a pipe bomb.
Well, yeah.
I know the precise amount to like a cherry bomb that can like pop open a lock. I know the amount that it takes, like if you like throw it and you hit a weapon to like make it like disappear midair.
I can only remember that one scene from like Breaking Bad. No, you gotta buy everything from separate places. You get suspicious if you do it all from one. Anyway, if we can't have Long John in, then yeah, Gon will pop in.
Gotcha. So there's a couple moves that are special specifically for the arena. Otherwise, it works just like any other engagement. So,
Okay.
I am going to. I got my stuff moved. We're going to be doing this theater of the mind, so I will do my best to keep you guys in track of what you're doing and who you're engaging and all that fun stuff.
I have to check in front of my house. Some people are being weird.
Okay,
Back.
we can pause for a second, or at least I'll explain some other stuff. So, some specific fun moves that you guys can use is called Be Aggressive, which helps you hype up the audience in support of your team with sideline antics.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Sorry.
You're good. A scouting report is something you can do to analyze the strengths of other benders. Motivational speeches is something you can do during or for the stuff. Unconventional training program is something that you can do at the start of the thing, and it improves some other moves that you can use. Placing your bets is something you can do again before the actual match starts, so you can bet on your team's success or failure. You can tell me the results and what you hope to earn. For example, enough money to buy a vehicle, enough money to buy a piece of equipment, enough money to bribe someone, etc. The GM will tell you what you must wager. If the outcome you predict comes to pass, roll. On a hit, you collect your winnings. On a 7 to 9, you earn the ire of your bookie. They'll likely watch you more carefully and demand higher wager from you next time. On a miss, the bookie doesn't have your winnings right now, and they prefer not to pay you. You have to track them down. If the outcome you predicted doesn't come to pass, you can't expect your bookie to find, or you can expect your bookie to find you for payment as soon as possible. You guys will be starting off as unknown, so 0 to 5 wins. Basically, if you win this tournament, you will be known citywide. It'll basically jump you up to the 11 to 10 wins section, because there's going to be 16 matches throughout the whole thing, because it's 4 rounds of things, and if you win everything, you win everything. If not, you will just get however many wins you win. So if you make it, to the finals, you'll be, a neighborhood Yahoo, that kind of thing. And it's basically just your reputation.
So are there 16 rounds in the tournament?
I take that back. You guys actually already have 1 win.
What?
The underground fighting ring.
100%.
Me.
Yeah.
I'm the champion.
But you aren't on the team currently, so I guess it doesn't matter.
I can be their benefactor of 1 gold piece.
Okay.
He's the manager. He's wearing the big cowboy hat in the back.
Let's see what else. So the other things are, depending on what conditions you have, you can activate highlight moves, which allows you to kind of do a little bit more with your abilities and whatnot. So the other thing about this, right, with the pro bending, is it is more Legend of Korra than Avatar: The Last Airbender. So less fake wrestling and more football-esque. Right, soccer-esque.
Mm-hmm.
Is more of what it is.
It's so funny. Me when Ric Flair's my manager.
But for purposes of this tournament that is currently going on, I'm going to make it way simpler so we don't have to worry about 99% of this stuff. And we will be doing the... sorry, brain fart here. Doing the wrestling style one. So you won't be worrying about zone penalties or moving the flag or stuff like that. Like, we're ignoring that. You're just fighting people. But this is an official one. It's in a big crowded tournament. There is a small arena that has enough room for 8 people at a time. So teams of 4 are encouraged. At the end of each thing, you guys will be rolling a long-term injury roll. And you are still able to use those abilities that I mentioned earlier, for the exception of face-off, because that's like against a single person while you're doing things, and there's no single combat here. But yeah, if you guys have the other playbook that's from Republic City, you are free to look up the cool highlight moves. If there's something that I would assume would help you guys, which I don't think any of the actual highlight moves will help you for what we're doing, besides maybe Trash Talk or Razzle Dazzle. But the other ones, Motivational Speech, Scouting Report, Be Aggressive, Face Off. Well, we're not using Face Off because it makes sense. But Be Aggressive, Scouting Report, Motivational Speech, and Unconventional Training are all... Oh, and Place Your Bets are all moves that you guys can do while in this arena. All of them need to be done in like the first move of the match or after the match or before the match. So, I don't think you guys have time for unconventional training if you're kind of just coming here at a whim. Are you willing to put up the 100 gold?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so with 100 gold paid, this is a serious tournament. So the competitors you are facing are serious. I'm going to do some fun rolling bits to see where you guys are placed. Since you guys are completely unknown, you are like last seed. So you're seed 16. So you're taking on the team to start. Or are you? Actually, let's roll a D. Let's roll a D20, or if anyone has a D20 on them, or I can roll it, and see how your luck is and kind of where you place on the roster. You guys got it, or do you want to?
I don't.
I rolled a 4.
Okay, so not quite last, but you aren't facing the first team. You're facing the number 4 seed, which is not terrible. Could be worse.
Have they already fucked people?
No, 4th seed. So do you know how brackets work?
Yes, I was just curious.
Okay, so 10 seconds while I see who all you guys are fighting.
It's also the first time we're all fighting together competitively.
Yes.
Not me. I'm not here. I'm not. I can't even fight because I can't bend.
You can bend.
We're pro benders.
You're not a pro bender, but you can bend.
I can only bend emotions.
You
Usually
can like
via anger.
Oh, what do you guys want to call yourselves? Again, the easy choice is the Lotus Heirs, because that's your.
What was his mom's name?
We're the Avatar's Last Airbenders.
What was the mom's name?
Say what?
What was the mom's name?
Zen, which is also his last name, by the way. Just so you all know, Xin. He's Terran Zen.
Terran Shin.
Yeah.
Terran Shin.
It should be.
That's rough.
I wrote that it should be called something in regards to like to boost his reputation.
Again, the Lotus Heirs is a really easy name that you guys already call yourselves. It would make sense for the story for you guys to call yourself the Lotus Heirs.
I'm down for the I vote the Lotus Heirs.
The Lotus fans.
Anyway, you guys are going against the Inferno Flames.
That's kind of redundant. Isn't that kind of redundant?
No, because it means they're devils.
Redundant.
Infernal, the flames.
Maybe it's eternal flames.
No, it's Inferno Flames. The list says that's who you're fighting.
It says it right here.
It says right here. Gosh dang it. So they're all firebenders. of varying quality. So, again, this is the equivalent of pro wrestling. You guys are up on the stage. We are starting Conflict. Is there any questions before we get started? Do any of you guys make bets?
You say this is the equivalent of
Nope,
pro
not
wrestling,
really.
so is it planned?
Okay. So if pro wrestling was real, you guys know.
really
So
thought it was
I will clarify. You know that you're not killing people in here, right? So your stuff is
Oh.
not lethal.
That's why Long John can't join.
That's why he's not here. Listen, shrapnel has no allies. But I was gonna ask, what is? I assume there's things in the arena like for waterbenders you need water. I'm
Yes.
assuming there's like puddles and stuff in the arena. Are there like freaking flame geysers? Because firebenders aren't supposed to be able to like make fire. They're just supposed to like control it. I think.
Ooh, okay.
No,
No.
firebenders can make fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
They do
They
that
have to
in
be
the
strong enough. Is that it? I haven't watched Avatar in a while. I just
Yeah.
thought that was one thing that they couldn't make fire; they could control it. I might be thinking.
No,
of
No, they-
something
the
else.
Fire
they make
Nation,
fire.
besides the air nomads, are the only ones that don't need anything.
Well, I mean, earthbenders, but that's kind of just hard to get around.
Just throw them in space.
No, usually in the tournaments they have like discs and stuff that get launched out of the floor for earthbenders.
Oh yeah, I did see that in Korra. Okay,
Yes, 100%.
no, that makes
100% a
makes
thing.
sense.
They also have like braziers that have both water and fire.
fire. We're just, like,
Airbenders
playing on one big
airbenders don't have
wipeout
Jack
board.
Diddley. You will also note that some of the pillars are made of stone and ice.
Oh joy!
So there are 2 ice pillars and 2 earth pillars, and on top of each one of these pillars is a why can't I think of the word? Brazier. A flame, and underneath the flame is a bowl of water.
So it's a pillar of ice
Mhm.
with a flaming bowl, and under that is water.
Under the bowl itself, yeah, like to make sure the flame doesn't spark off somewhere it's not supposed to. It's just decorative.
Interesting device.
Yeah, and then there's the frozen ones, and then there's just the rock ones. And then there's those launching machines that you've seen in Korra that just kind of eat disc and things like that every once in a while. Sometimes they're metal discs; they're just saw blades, so don't get hit by those. Someone says.
Ooh.
So, yeah, you guys are dealing with these yahoos. You, like I said, you as a group can place bets, do some kind of motivational speech. You can check out some kind of scouting. You can be aggressive and get the audience on your side. What do you guys want to do?
Can I use my own move and challenge?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, wait.
I'm giving you all one move. However you guys decide to use it is on you. Terran is not getting a move because he's an NPC, and he is also spectating. He's cheering
Nice.
you guys on.
5 and 6 minus 1 gives me a 10.
Hey, that's a 10 plus.
10 plus. So, after the fight, I get to clear all fatigue if we're victorious, but they get to choose an extra technique in every exchange.
Holy crap! You just clean fatigue?
Yeah,
Literally.
because I rolled a 10 plus. I
I
get to clear all the fatigue after this fight if we win.
That's pretty big if.
Me when I don't hear no bell. It's crazy.
I mean, I have some things that can kind of do that, but it doesn't really extend to other people. It's just kind of me.
I have things that can do that for other people.
Huh.
All right, so you guys being semi-close in front, you see 2 matches in front of you. So the winners of the matches that you guys see are the Blaze Cyclones, which are airbenders and firebenders on the team, the Thunderstrikes, the Thunderstrikes, that's it, and then the Earthshaker Titans are also winners. The losers that have lost so far are the Lava Surgeons, the Tempest Titans, and the Rockside Rulers. Not that that really matters, but just so you guys know.
Well,
So, roll your conflict. Da-na-na-na. Okay, sorry. Let me get to the actual page. So,
Do we pick combat exchange things?
Yep.
Yep. So there's 4 of you and 4 of them. Would you guys like to make it easy and just like pair off directly with one, or are you gonna kind of like focus fire? What's your strategy? Oh, also you guys need to finish your action before we get to the actual combat.
Oh, yeah.
So we did the challenge. He's challenged their team, and if you guys win, he gets the thing. Are you challenging one specifically? Is it a specific person, or is it just a group?
You know, I mean, it doesn't say whether it can be a group or a specific person. Just says no. It says an opponent. So
Okay.
yeah, I just call out one of their guys.
All right. Let's roll a d6 and see which guy it is. How important are they? 6 good.
And I'll
1
focus
bad.
on that guy. Like,
Okay, so relatively low tier one. You pick on the second, the like smallest dude on their team.
wow, this went from being something cool to being something kind of fucking lame.
the boulder feels
Now I just look like a
conflicted.
bully, dude.
What's
say-
wrong, Boulder?
They readily accept your challenge as you called them short, and they are not about that life. So,
Sensitive about their height.
all right, jumping over to Austin. Austin, what are you doing?
Arun is going to. You said one of the options was to get like the crowd pumped.
Yeah, be aggressive. When you hype up the audience in support of your team with sideline antics, make up a rallying cheer and roll with passion. On a 7 to 9, you succeed, and the pro bender appreciates your efforts. Yeah, I'm not worried about that.
Oh, cool. 8.
All right, so they appreciate your efforts. Pick one pro bender on your team to clear a condition of their choice.
I don't think any of us have a condition.
I was gonna say
I have 2 conditions.
Oh, then
one of them is
yeah.
gone.
One of them is gone.
Wait, I'm no longer insecure.
That's good. We're about to pro bend, so
Nice.
That explains why I picked the smallest dude. Oh!
All right, Rith, what about you? What are you doing?
See, it all makes sense now. I don't have any fatigue or anything right now, so I don't see anything for hyping it up. So I'm going to challenge someone.
You have the ability to challenge someone as well?
No,
Oh.
I thought that was one of the things that you had mentioned.
No, that's
Oh
specific.
no, that was my special.
That's one of his
Oh,
personal
okay.
moves. So there's all of your personal moves that you can pick from. There's motivational speech, scouting report. You could also be aggressive and hype the crowd up even more, or you could place a bet. There is a face off, but that's like you calling out one guy and it's a you and him fight, and that's it.
Right. Let's see.
You can call him an individual, so just like the GG, so just move.
And,
I wanna do something
and
crazy.
basically, it clears your fatigue while changing it for. Clears your conditions while exchanging it for fatigue. So it's not really helpful for you.
Okay, well, we currently have Duroc with 2 conditions, so why not? I'll hype up the crowd and hopefully.
I only have 1 condition now.
Roll
Well,
it.
I know. Hopefully, I'll get the next one. What is it? Is it passion or
Passion, yes. Mm-hmm.
passion? Okay. 9.
All right, you clear another condition, so you are now condition free.
So he cleared out insecure. Which condition was this one now?
Troubled. I am no longer troubled.
You're now wondering why did you decide to attack the smallest guy?
I'm now hyped and excited and ready to kick some ass.
All right,
Jeez.
they ready.
Wow.
Andrew,
You sure you don't live next to a racetrack?
I say it every session, guys. I live in New York.
Ah,
New
Gotta
York
do
is
it.
just a racetrack.
they're gobbity gooping for no gosh darn reason. The Italians, they're being rude, revving their engines.
Can I make an action thing?
When it's your turn, I've called on Andrew. It's Andrew's turn.
Oh, I didn't know. My bad.
I want to do something crazy.
Would you like to inspire people with the speech, or do you have a move you want to try?
I want to try to use my badge of authority move and tell anybody who is triad to fail on purpose. Tell them to stand down.
Wow, this went from being
You
one of
do
the
the-
least
you do the
corrupted
stance, like,
things
signal,
to.
the triad signal of like surrender, turtle.
Now, how ridiculous is this, and how impossible are you to let it happen? I don't know.
I don't think you could. No one knows you. You know what I mean? You're not some dom boss that can just tell people to lose. You know what I mean?
For the move, it says you have some badge or symbol of authority from your background, something that makes you someone to be listened to, if not well liked or entirely respected.
Okay, so maybe you're a lieutenant then. But that would require people from your triad to be there to listen to you. Or
Right.
or
I think I would-
or a rival triad that is at least respecting of your authority.
Uh-huh.
I don't think this is the place to whip out your I'm a triad member. You know what I mean? This is a legitimate ring, not an underground one.
It's a
Legitimate
hidden
business.
symbol. It's a hidden symbol.
I hear that, and I know that I am kind of like reaching for the stars with this one. So okay, cool. I will. You have talked me off of this ledge here.
Okay. It
Alright.
wouldn't be inappropriate to try, but like you don't know who you're targeting. If you had a group of people, you're like, we called those dudes out as triad. I'm gonna pull out my shtick and say back demons, and they will leave. Right? You're not doing that right now.
Okay. So what were some of the choices? I know there's the audience thing. There was a calling someone out thing.
The motivational speech, unconventional training, and placing your bets, and then whatever your personal moves that you think would be appropriate.
I only have badge of authority and catching a liar, so I don't think those are reasonable.
Mm-mm.
I want to place a bet. I want to place a bet on us.
Okay, so what are you betting? And are you betting we succeed or fail? And are you doing an entire tournament or single round bet?
We're gonna win the whole thing, clearly.
Ooh. Okay,
Um,
so big long shot. Some unknown yahoos who are seated like 15th.
Yeah, and I'll put all my shmoney on us.
Okay, all your shmoney has been placed. Your odds of winning are. What are you trying to get out of this? Just because that's specifically what the thing says.
What am I clout?
Oh, okay. So you're betting reputation. So instead of you guys only jumping up to like citywide, you're gonna be known like regionally or nationally.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
I want my badge of authority to count next time. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Yeah, buddy.
Okay, cool. So I will, since you're paying into this, if you guys win the bet, instead of being citywide, I will upgrade you to regional, which is basically giving you an extra 10 wins.
Is everyone cool with that, by the way? Do we not want to be known?
I'm cool with it.
Hey,
That's dope.
I'm cool with it.
That's like one of my favorite things. Even though I'm
be
not
known.
fighting, so I'm just piggybacking.
It's for my,
Alright.
Yeah.
boy. Pour one out for my boy who was an icon.
Okay, so you guys are conflicting. The fight. Oh, sorry. One last person who's not actually in the conflict. Long John.
So I would like to do one of two things. Would it be possible to do a thing where I cheer for our group, and then remove a condition from the buddy sitting next to me, Terran?
Terran does not technically have conditions. He is being a mopey NPC.
Oh, okay. Then I would instead like to assess a situation along the lines of, or be like,
Perfect. No,
Can
that's a great move. Assess the situation.
I was gonna do differently than normal though. I wanted to look to see, like, I want to assess, like, if any of the lords or the magistrate lady are either here or they have fighters in the ring.
Okay, so no moral session, or you could do the scouting report.
I think, would the scouting report be more along the lines of what I'm looking for?
So, when you scout an opposing team by analyzing their strengths and weaknesses, listening to rumors, watching closely to others to gather information, you rely with focus. On a hit, you can convey your learning to help your teammates determine what they should look out for or take advantage of in the match. On a hit, you learn one unknown advantage or weakness of the opponent, if there are any. On a 7 to 9, pick from the list below. On a 10, pick both.
I would rather do the generic one because I have negatives to my focus.
Okay. He's got the ADHD. It slows him down. He can't pay attention.
Here's my roll. Oh, that's terrible. I got a 4.
Okay, you have no idea. You're too, the crowd too wild. You're too hype. Nothing comes to you. All right, the conflict starts now. All right, so let me shuffle their cards because I literally organized them earlier like an idiot. Now I have to reshuffle them. Otherwise, it's going to be they're just attacking the entire time. All right, so I'm pulling 4 cards to represent the 4 people. Descriptors and who you guys are facing off against. Obviously, the shortest one is dealing with our prodigy over here. So Darkin, you are dealing with Shorty. Iron, you spotted a red-headed firebender. He seems to be shooting flames out of his eyebrows for funsies.
I don't have any comment for this. We're just gonna see how this goes as he's just like slowly like whipping up the water and getting it ready.
Aram, you notice a stealthier foe. He seems to be standing in the back and has a long-range weapon. It looks to be some kind of bow or something.
Oh, you're mine, boy.
And Kwong, standing in the very front with 2 large flame whips, is a lady, and she's coming for you. Phrasing.
Oh no.
Are you going to be okay?
He doesn't have to talk to her. He just has to fight.
All right.
I saw you in the second Iron Man movie. It wasn't a good movie.
All right.
Kwong, do we need to swap real quick?
We need to swap real quick. No, I don't think I can let you guys fight like a melee person. I can't.
He's overcoming his weakness. This is character growth. Character growth, damn it. We don't talk to women. We just beat them. Okay. I don't know if this is
Character growth beat women, not the vibes.
None.
Wow.
Do not agree. But it's growth. It's just not positive growth. Okay.
You know, like
Some say growth, some say maladaptive behavior.
Okay.
Wow.
They have their moves. What are you guys doing? And that you guys know who you're engaging. You are allowed to change who you're engaged with throughout combat. That's just who you're starting with.
My function is to protect other people. So
Okay.
whatever the case is, I'm gonna couple up and hit my take the defend and maneuver.
Okay. Easy peasy.
I'm gonna strike.
Okay,
Strike in advance.
Oh,
So-
you're going to advance and attack?
That one.
Yeah, that one. Sorry. Strike is the name of the move.
Yes.
Advance and attack is the name of the.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am also advancing and attacking.
All right. 2 pokey boys, 1 defending boy. Last but not least.
I'm also advancing and attacking.
Okay, you guys. So 3 attackers, 1 defender, no evaders. Let's see. So starting with Shorty. Shorty is defending and maneuvering. Whippy Girl is evading and observing. Flame Brows is advancing and attacking. And Snipey Snipe McGee is evading and observing. All right. So, starting with our defenders, that is our team and their team. And they are, to your knowledge, they are neutrally set in their determination, so they only get one move plus their roll.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and give it a roll.
Good
And
roll.
a maneuver. Put my hands up. Give me your energy.
Roll
Come on,
it.
give a good roll. I got a 8.
Okay,
Okay.
you get one thingamabobber. Your choice.
Divert.
Okay.
I'm gonna step into the wave of blows intended for any ally. When any ally within reach suffers a blow this exchange, I can suffer it for them. If I use a retaliate, which I can't, never mind. I'm not gonna read the rest of it.
Okay. So as a side note, for you right now, all of your allies are within defending range because it's the first round and they haven't really ran off on their own. So until they start changing positions, you can assume that you are close enough to all of your allies to use your ability. All right, their turn. They're only getting one turn this time. And this is Whippy Girl, so she is going to seize a position. So
I thought Whippy Girl was doing evade and observe.
you are right. Sorry, Shorty. This is Shorty.
Shorty was doing.
Yes, they're seizing a position on you. Let's see here. They are now becoming favored as they have run up in between you with small flaming daggery knives. They're all up in your business.
Okay.
Your business is my business.
That's all they can do. They're super close to you. It looks like they're setting up for something later.
Okay.
They have the prepared status is what I'm going to give them because that makes the most sense. Okay, that's the defendy boys. Now it's all the attacky boys, which is one enemy and the three of you. So the three of you get to go first.
May I go?
You may go.
Sweet. Let's see. Looking at 13.
Dang. 2 actions, or you can activate one of your learned moves, and or you can use one of your. Sorry, you can use a learned move and take an extra fatigue, or you can use a practice move if you have any practice moves.
Or I could use my mastered moves, right?
Correct. Or two masters or 2 basics.
Okay. So the first thing I'm gonna do is water knife this little short bastard.
Wow, that's so mean.
So mark 1 fatigue, and I'm targeting a combatant, so he gets a condition and impaired.
Ooh, interesting. Now you said water knife. What's Is that what it's called, or did you do?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Where did you get that
The book. One of the books. I don't know which book.
Ice knife when you cast it at 4th level.
I was gonna say. There's no knife in the waterbending stuff.
Hold on. It is
I
in
can
the
only
waterbending
cast
stuff.
opalings.
It's let me see if it actually has it in the. It is in the waterbending stuff. It's just not. It's not in the core book.
Ah, that would explain why I don't see it.
You said I didn't have to take one out of the core book.
No, you're good. I don't see it. What book is
I
it
don't
out
know
of?
if it's nice.
Hold on. I gotta make stuff go away. I'm trying to remember. I don't have it on my little sheet here, so.
Let's see if there's only like 3 books out right now, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's.
We get a 188 here. It might be in this one. All right, let's see. You said ice knife, right?
Water knife.
Water knife.
I-
Okay.
I was memeing with ice knife.
Okay. I see ice claws.
Or whip.
Are these in alphabetical order? That would make my life way easier. It looks like they are. They're not broken up by. Ah, here it is. Water knife. Create a fast cutting swoop of water that can cut through vulnerable materials. Mark 1 fatigue and choose your target. If your target combatant, inflict a condition and impair upon them. If the target is something in area, become prepared. Otherwise, treat it as if you had used the technique smash. Huh. Cool. It's weird that they don't have this broken down by which people can use it, but whatever.
Which people? It's not bending based.
Oh, it is. They just usually, like in the core book, they have them broken down into by section, and this one they just have the symbol next to it. Who can learn it, which makes sense. But I have not read through these yet, so I will have to do that because I totally forgot there were techniques in this book. Don't worry, I'm going to use some tonight. It's going to be great.
I water knife him.
All right.
So he gets a condition and becomes impaired.
Okay, impaired he is, which is super unfortunate.
Since he's now got water all around him, I'm going to ice prison him.
How dare you? All right, ice prison him. What's all that do?
Yep. Aggressively wrap a foe in ice. Mark 2 fatigue to inflict trapped.
Okay. He is now trapped, impaired, and prepared.
So much for being prepared, nerd.
Like, he sees the position, was ready to do like super ultimate attacks next round, and you're like, nah, fam. Getting close to me was a poor choice on your part.
Oops.
Did Derek just do what Bo did to the Shirshu?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rude.
I mean, he's not dead, so there's that.
Yeah, he's totally he's totally encased in ice, frozen up.
It's a bit poetic. I'm just saying.
All right. Next attacker, either Gon or Aaron.
I can go.
All right. What you doing?
I'm gonna strike the flaming redhead with water. Gonna douse out those weird, like, flaming eyebrow things that he's got going on.
How dare you? Go ahead, roll it.
All right, let's see. Plus, that is a 8.
Okay, one ability, one technique, mastered basic.
I am going to strike.
All right. Are you going to burn some fatigue and guarantee he takes extra stuff, or are you just letting him choose?
I will take 1 fatigue to make them take 2.
All right.
Mainly because I still don't remember conditions all too well.
Okay, I mean, condition is just like troubled, angry field. I mean, they get some negatives to stuff, but to knock them out, they have to have all their conditions. But two fatigue is good.
Yep.
Noted. He has 2 fatigue.
And I am at 1 fatigue.
Okay. Next.
I'm going to use Spiral Flame Kick.
Kick. That's actually the best thing to use right now.
Yep, I'm going to mark one. Going to mark 1 fatigue and target the whole group.
Don't you have to roll first?
Yes.
Yes, that's fair. It is passion, correct?
No. You are attacking, so possibly. Yes, rolling with passion.
Okay. 9?
No, I get you 1 whole thingamabopper. So you can use one basic move or 1 mastered move.
1 mastered move, which is the Spiral Flame Kick.
Okay. How's it work? How are you using it? What's the plan?
I am marking 1 fatigue, and this says mark 1 fatigue to target 2 individual foes or 1 group with this attack. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the entire group. Individual foes.
No, group is actually a type of enemy.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
like if there were like 4 dudes running at you at the same time and they were counted as a group, then you could hit all of them.
Okay, I didn't know since it was
Yes.
we were doing the probating this one. Then I will mark 1 fatigue to target 2 individuals. One will be my snipey snipe,
Okay.
and eyebrow dude.
An eyebrow dude. All right.
Individual foes must each mark 2 fatigue or 1 condition, their choice.
Okay. Eyebrow dudes is gonna take his 2 fatigue, and he's not looking so hot. And our other friend is also going to take 2 fatigue. He's looking slightly hotter than his friend. Okay. Anything else?
No, I can only do the master technique. So
All right. It's now Flamey Boy's turn. He's doing his thing. You guys have not shifted his stuff at all, so he still only has 1 move because these guys are not the roughest and tumblest of all these yahoos. I'm gonna let him use a mastered move here, and he is going to use. If I can find the right move here. Ooh, okay. Pours out a massive amount of fire at point blank range. Fill your fatigue track. Inflict on your target twice as much fatigue as you just marked, and then become impaired. You know how you just kicked him in the face?
well, that is incredibly rude.
Yeah. But actually, that's a terrible thing to use because he can literally only use 1 fatigue right now. So he puts double on you. So pow, big bomb to the face. Take 2.
I
Yeah.
catch both.
Ah, you
I
do.
catch both hits.
You do. That works. Anything else? Okay. Do you get anything for diverting, or do you just get the I'm a hero and my friend doesn't take damage?
Only if I rolled higher and then had the option to do 2 things, could I have picked up retaliate and then hit
Gotcha.
back on the same move.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, you stopped your friend from taking damage. That's just as helpful. Luckily, it wasn't the end of the world because he's already been getting his ass kicked. So, next, it's time for the evade and observes, which are 2 people. One of them is Whip Girl that took nothing. And as she pokes and prods at you, she's going to mark a fatigue and ask what your principle is. You must answer honestly, there, Defendy Boy.
Oh, do I roll against it or?
Nope, she just gets to know.
My principles, I'm afraid of
My one principle is trust.
Okay, she now knows that your principle is trust. That's it. I'm trying to think if there's nope, because she didn't already know your stuff, so can't shift your balance and nothing like that. She only gets 1 thing because no one's messed with her balance at all. So, our other evaded reserve first loses a fatigue, and then they get their 1 thing. So they are going to do a thing. They're going to bolster or hinder. So the arrow flies into the ice trap pick, whatchamacallit, and shatters the ice prison. He is no longer trapped.
But still impaired?
Still
Yes,
impaired.
Still impaired. Still prepared, but just no longer trapped.
That really sucks, man. That was 3 fatigue or conditions, man.
I 100% agree. The advantage of evading and observing. He's bolstered his ally. Get up, dumb bitch.
Yeah, I feel like that was a little bit strong, but okay.
Oh, you know
Next
what?
round?
No, oh, no, I take that back. Bolster or hinder inflicts an appropriate status, so they don't remove status. they inflict them. So I take that back. My apologies. Instead, they're going to get the favored condition on Whippy Girl, as they point out weaknesses in your guys' movements. Okay.
All right.
That's that.
It's round one.
Round one. Ready for round two?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Enemies are taking their cards. 1, 2, 3, and 4. They have been assigned their cards.
I am going to evade and observe this time.
Okay.
Rune is going to defend and maneuver.
Interesting choice.
I know, right?
You are?
He is, yeah.
Then I will not do that. I will switch to evade and observe.
Okay. Okay. Get some of that fatigue off you. Good choice.
I like fatigue actually. It feeds into my build, but
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Iron. Wraith.
I'm gonna do another advance and attack. Just because I can afford to get smacked at least once after this and
Schmacked.
still be okay.
Smacked it at least once after this. All right. All right. So you guys have all your stuff. Enemies. Shorty is going to defend and maneuver. Not that it's going to do much because of all the statuses they have. Our girl is defending maneuvering. Flaming Eyebrows is going to advance and attack. I don't know why. He has no fatigue left, but whatever. And Archer McGee in the back is also going to attack. So, starting off with our defense and maneuvers, we have 2 enemies and at least 1 ally. So, starting with the ally, what are you doing?
Okay. I'm gonna roll. I'll take another 9.
Nice.
Will that allow me to use my learn technique? I know I have to roll high enough to use it.
So, it's 10 or above lets you do learn techniques. Learn techniques are 10 or above, and they cost you an extra fatigue to use the first time. Then they become practice techniques, and those are just a 10 plus.
Oof, that is unfortunate. Then I need to look at
basics and masters.
Yep. Where is my basic techniques?
So you got ready, retaliate, and seize a position. Ready, you mark a fatigue and ready yourself or your environment, assigning or clearing a fictionally appropriate status of nearby characters or yourself. Retaliate, you seal yourself for blows. Each time a foe inflicts a fatigue, a condition, or shifts your balance in this exchange, inflict 1 fatigue on that foe. Or seize a position, move to a new location, engage, disengage with a foe, overcome a negative status or danger, establish an advantageous position, or escape the scene. Any foe engaged with you can mark 1 fatigue to block that technique.
I'll change position to try to knock out, get a little closer to the shorty and try to help finish him off next round.
Okay. So, as you do so, our Whippy Fin Fatale is going to take a fatigue to stop you from moving.
That's just rude. That's fair.
You did free damage on her though, so that's good.
It's free damage. All right. Next, defend. Do we have any other defends on our turn, or is it just the enemy?
Not on our side, but the enemies had
2 of them. Yep. Shorty,
a couple, I think.
Shorty and the girl. So Shorty is losing his impaired because he's losing his 1 technique that he is able to do.
Okay.
And then his prepared status is going to cancel out his trap status, as the flame knives that he had prepped are used to burn out of the trap.
Fair enough.
All right. Boop and a boop. And a boop. Okay. He's all done. He can't do anything. That was the turn. He escaped the ice. And then for the lady over here. So she has the favored card that'll get burned up. It'll give her an extra technique. So she has 2 things that she can do. She is going to mark another fatigue and then okay, yeah. So she's gonna take the prepared status by taking a fatigue, and then that puts her up to 3. And then she'll take the retaliate action. So if people punch her, she punches back. That's all for them. Now it's the attacking and advancing boys, which are our 2 characters and the enemy 2 characters.
I think we only had one that was advancing and attacking on our side, actually.
That sounds right.
Yeah, that was me.
Make your attack.
Okay, let's do this. That's a 10.
10 is
Oh yeah.
10 is good. 10 plus. What you doing?
I'm gonna do another strike.
Okay, you get 2
Still,
actions.
still on the flaming dude.
The flaming dude. Okay. Are you gonna focus it to make it 2 things?
I do have a question about that. So I can't quite remember because I normally only get less than 10. But since I get like 2 actions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean I can automatically make it a focus strike without having to take the fatigue? Or
No, because it's two separate things. If you can do 2
it just
separate
means
strikes,
I can strike 2 separate strikes. Oh, okay.
Yes. Well, you can do 2 whole different actions. They don't have to be the same. You just get 2, either basic or mastered, or a combo of the 2.
Yeah, it's just I'll do 2 strikes.
Okay. Are you burning fatigue or just letting them pick?
I'll burn one of the I'll burn 1 fatigue for one of them to be bumped up, and then the other one I'll just let them pick.
Okay. So to choose to use, so you get to pick when you burn the fatigue if they take 2 fatigue or
I'll give them 2 more fatigue.
which converts into 2 conditions because they're already maxed out.
Ooh.
They're not happy.
He's not having a good time.
You would say they're both guilty and insecure.
They're very wet too. I'm smacking them with water.
Hence the insecure.
Fair enough.
And then
they saw somebody get frozen already.
That is true.
They're going to also choose the shift from center, so they will get extra stuff, but they are that much closer to being unable to do things.
Okay. Who next?
The
Enemies. There was 2 enemies that were advancing and attacking.
Yep.
Yup.
So, Flaming Eyebrows is going to do the same. Is going to return the favor, but he has no fatigue to take. So you get to pick. Do you want to take 2 fatigue, mark a condition, or shift your balance away from center?
I will shift my balance away from center.
Okay.
And this will only help because I was already +1, so I'm actually going back to. Wait.
Away from center.
Away from center. So
away from center. Okay.
+2.
So that'd be a +2, which is fine.
It's only a little dangerous.
Mainly because my ability says I can use this instead of passion.
Nice.
So I'm not really being hurt.
Good. All right. Next is the other guy. He gets a singular action. He is also going to strike you. Though he does have conditions to burn, so he will do so, and he's gonna mark a condition. So you are now afraid.
I am afraid?
You are afraid.
Darn.
Boy, they really ganged up on you, didn't they?
They're trying very hard. I would appreciate some help.
He's the only one who's done anything so far.
Alternatively, please knock them out. Either help me or knock them out, whichever one works for us.
Also, smart teams always focus on the healer.
But how did they know he was a healer?
They assessed the situation at the beginning of the combat.
You guys get scouted.
Well, I'm sure they didn't go under the assumption that the firebender that immediately came out attacking was a healer.
Oh, he's very good with cauterizing things, don't worry.
Like a necromancer.
All right. Is there another attacker, or are we on to evade and observe?
Evading and observing. That's the two of you both return a fatigue to your character to start the turn.
Yeah.
And then tell us what you're doing.
Rolled for the evade and observe
Okay.
creativity
Okay.
with a 11.
Ooh, 10
For the
plus.
roll?
So that's two things, and or you get to do one of your fancy super techniques.
I can do a master and a learn technique, right?
Correct. No.
Okay. No.
Learn techniques are 10 plus, but don't and cost an extra fatigue. Practice ones are 10 plus. Master techniques and basic techniques are the same.
Can I do two? I only have one master technique. So I can do a master technique and a basic?
Yes, or the same master technique twice if you really wanted to.
I'll just say master technique for us. I like that, but let me just get evade and observe. Can I do bolster to aid my ally who's getting jumped?
Sure. What status would you like to give him?
What do you want?
So the only one you can't have of the three between prepared, aspired, or favored is the empowered one, because there's no reason for you to be empowered.
No, I mean for my ally who's getting angered and afraid and everything, which one do you want?
I'm talking to you, Rick.
I would go. I mean, I'd give him favored, because then he can get a move even if he misses.
Yep. Or inspired in case he gets shoved over the edge and is able to pull back from it without, having to do resist rolls and things.
Yeah, I like favored.
All right, your ally has been given the favored condition. Rith,
So
you
who
are
gets
favored now.
Yay! Does this cancel out the previous bad thing?
No,
Or just this give me more? It just lets me roll higher.
it gives you an extra move. You can choose
I'll
an
let you do a
additional
move
base.
even if you miss.
Yeah, you choose
Honestly, I probably need that because I just need to reduce both conditions and fatigue.
Well, if you were evading and observing, I could have healed you, but
I'll evade and reserve next round. It's fine. I can also do to be my own thing. Once I evade and observe normally, I am already going to be dropping like one fatigue, naturally, not including the fatigue that I already dropped from evading and observing. So I will manage, but we needed to lay the hurt down on some people, so I was doing so. And in return, I have a black eye.
Frozen.
Are myself and Derek the only ones who did evade and observe,
Yes,
even amongst the enemies?
correct.
So would that Shorty did defend and maneuver, right?
Correct.
I would do metal bindings on him. So I give him the impaired condition and he takes a fatigue.
Damn. Okay. That was your second power?
And then I get favored because of it. Yes.
Damn. Okay. Noted. I've added
Going full combo over here.
Wow.
wombo comboing the shit out of this poor dude. The dude has had no fatigue, by the way, until just now. You guys have just been putting him status the entire time.
I'm just like in the center, like throwing aid this way, casting metal bindings that way, and then being favored at the same time. It's like a whirlwind. That's it. I'm done.
All right, jumping
Frozen's
over to
turn.
Frozen, rolls it.
I got a 9.
All right, one item mabopper.
I am going to bolster Quan and also give him the favored status.
He already has it.
I can be
You're
double
giving-
favored.
You're double favoring him
Oh,
up?
he's already favored.
Yes.
Well, never mind.
You can stack it. There's no reason it doesn't stack. He'll have like 4 billion techniques to use next round.
If I get 3 moves, I'll be unstoppable.
You know what? Actually, instead, what I'll do is I will give Rith prepared.
Rith, you are now favored and prepared. So you are ready for what is coming. Clear, you're prepared to get a +1 on an appropriate roll after the roll, or avoid taking a condition. So keep that in mind for next round, and it sticks with you until you get rid of it. So, and or there are abilities that require the prepared status to use. So there's all that. Anyway, that's that round.
Question,
No. What's up?
please.
I'm listening. What's up?
So I also did get the. Oh, I guess in regards to last round, but at this point, could my character have left to go scope out and look at the place that he found that Bo was at to see if there's like people actively at that residence or if it's just a locked building?
So I am going to restrict your character to being in the crowd with Terran because there's no one else watching him, and I don't think your
Okay,
character
that's
would leave him.
Then
completely
can I possibly do something for my dudes? I don't know what I can do in benefit to the characters on the ground.
Well, you can always go make a bet. You could always go do literally the crowd thing. You
Yeah,
could
but the
Could
crowd thing's
Long
already
John have slipped
done.
us Glocks?
no.
I could have flipped you a
Okay.
bomb.
I cast semi-automatic.
Is there any way that I could then can people willingly give up the fight?
I mean,
Like an
technically,
individual in the fight?
Yeah,
Surrender?
they can.
Can I attempt to intimidate a foe under the pretenses of they're gonna get their butt whooped by somebody in the ring enough to make them want to quit?
I would say no. Just because you're in the crowd and the crowd really can't interact with the ring itself without like doing the be aggressive thing. But I don't think
I'll be aggressive as fuck.
I mean, you can whip the crowd into a frenzy and all that fun stuff, and you might be able to have them lose their condition. But I don't know if any of your allies have conditions currently.
Make them do the wave.
That's why I'm like, is there anything I can actually do?
So,
or is
Rith
that
has a
just
condition. Rith has a
because
condition.
I don't have any abilities that do anything in regards to this. Like all my abilities are
I get you.
like.
So yeah, be aggressive would work, and one of them has a condition, so that would be something.
Okay. I'll activate my fueled by anger to be extra angry to gain a. Oh wait, I can't intimidate. Like, what's the angry thing? What am I rolling for?
You're rolling with passion.
Okay, then I'll just do a normal passion roll. I got a total of 10.
Okay, on a 10 plus, you whip the crowd into a frenzy. All probe benders on your team can clear a condition of their choice. You may shift your balance as you choose.
I can shift my balance?
Yes.
Oh, dope. Okay. Back to that's. I mean, it's fitting. I can go back to force now, so I get back on 0. I centered my balance twice this game.
Overexcited baseball dad. Yeah,
That's a growth point for sure.
I like it.
Be
Yep, I missed
aggressive.
the-
Be
I only get
aggressive.
That should be my growth point, right?
Hopefully, if you stay centered, don't get too crazy. Okay. Enemies have picked their stuff and their things. They're ready to go whenever you guys are.
Okay.
You guys have been fighting for several minutes now. The crowd seems to be going wild. There's one fan that you recognize that is just being loud. He's got you all hyped. For those of you that have a condition, you may remove one. Looking at you, Riff.
I am going to go with defend and maneuver this round.
Interesting choice.
Yeah. If you guys ever go defend and maneuver, I'm going to switch tactic. I'll stick with evade and observe if that's the case.
Okay. All right. All right.
What, like you have a monopoly on being able to defend and maneuver?
I do like 12 things on a defend and maneuver.
So you can defend and maneuver too. It's okay.
No, useless. It's the point.
Wow.
There's no point.
You don't
If
even
you're
know
gonna
what my
take-
defend and maneuver does.
I don't. That's true. But if it has anything to do with defending or maneuvering, I assume you're too protected.
Okay. I still need you other two goofballs. What are you doing?
I'm gonna evade and observe. I need to clear some
Good choice. Good choice.
clear some fatigue.
Attack in advance.
All right.
Palate cleanse.
Let's flip her over. All right. Shorty is defending and maneuvering again. Every time he gets impaired, he just goes on the defense. Apparently. The girl is evading and observing again. Interesting. The mustache man is attacking again. He is just aggressive as shit. Just does no chill. Someone needs to heal him. And hey, Snipey Boy in the back is also attacking.
I made a mistake when I said that I did metal bindings on Shorty. He's an NPC. He doesn't take a fatigue. He only loses a technique. Choose one fewer techniques, it said. My bad.
Oh, well that's...
I only read the first half of it.
Okay.
That's still one less technique.
I forget that the moves have different things for PCs and NPCs.
No,
Yeah, it's weird.
So he still takes a fatigue.
Oh,
right?
okay.
It's or take a -2 to all their actions, or choose one fewer techniques if they're an NPC.
Oh.
So if they're an NPC, they can lose their stuff if they take the fatigue. They take a fatigue.
The way it's presented is so weird to read.
I 100% agree. That's how I'm ruling it. It might be the other way, but like, it's weird that the
I hear you,
NPCs
though.
don't have a choice and the other ones do. But they get to pick at the start of their round. So like, because it's you choose, right? Mark one fatigue or take blah blah blah. You know what I mean? You are slowed or whatever. So you just give them the status, and at the start of their turn, which will be shortly, they'll either take the fatigue or they will lose their technique. Unless your ability that you hit them with says specifically they get the, what you call it. Regardless, excuse me, sorry. Whose turn is it?
Defending maneuvers.
All right, that's just you and the enemies.
It's just me? All right. So then I rolled a 9.
Okay, you get one whole thingamabobber.
And I'm going to use my master technique, Steady Stance. Assume a strong, steady stance. Any foes engaged with you who choose to advance and attack this exchange must mark 1 fatigue. Negate the first condition or negative status inflicted on you in this exchange. If no conditions or negative statuses were inflicted on you in this exchange, become empowered for the next exchange.
Ooh, That's a gambit. I like that. Okay, keep track of that if I hit you.
Yep.
All right. Our other defended maneuvers, which is just Shorty. All right, so Shorty's going to actually take the fatigue like we talked about, so he can drop his impaired, because he wants to actually take an action. And he is going to take the. No one else has any terrible things, so he's gonna just take the ready condition and take the prepared thing. So you see him light up his little flaming knives once again.
I think that's it for defending maneuvers.
That's it. It's now the attack and advance. Looking at our one character and two enemies.
Alrighty.
Already?
11.
That's a good number. Two thingamaboppers.
Well, my first one will be Spiral Flame Kick.
Oh,
I'm going to
Okay.
mark 1 fatigue. Hit Shorty.
ooh.
And my Sniper Boy.
You sure you don't want to hit Mustache Man?
Oh, yes. Sorry, yeah. Mustache Man and Sniper Boy.
Okay, so we're
Apologies.
retreating that damage. Mustache Boy is looking goofed. If you could count conditions, he's at 4 conditions.
I say he marks. They mark 2 fatigue or 1 condition. Their choice.
Oh, they get to choose? You don't get to choose?
No, they choose.
Oh, okay, well, never mind. Then he's just going to take the 1 condition then, because that's all he can pick. And then, yeah, and then Snipey Boy is not feeling so great. He's still up, but he's hurt. Da, 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 da. Okay, next.
Strike on Snipey Boy.
Snipey Boy. All right. You forcing a thing on it, or are you just gonna let him roll it?
I
So if you take the fatigue, you get to choose if he takes 2 or a condition. If you don't, he gets to pick what 2 condition of fatigue or shifting his balance. And for NPCs, when they get to shift their balance, that gives them more abilities.
I'll take the fatigue. And how much fatigue does he have?
I can't tell you that, but he doesn't look healthy.
That's fair. He'll take 2 fatigue.
All right, he takes 2 fatigue. He's looking dead dog tired.
And yeah, that's all I got.
All right, it's now their turn. They're both being
Okay.
aggressive.
Rith, did you pick advance and attack as well?
No. I picked evade and observe, which is after this.
You and me.
Yeah. I needed to clear fatigue. I'm running hot right now.
Okay, so speaking of running hot, Mustache Man says, "Hey, you with the face," looking at the Earthbender. "Stop your cowardly running," and blocks you with some pressure. You can no longer evade and observe. And then he punches you with the strike because he has 2 attacks currently. So he doesn't have any fatigue, so you get to pick. Do you want to shift your position, take a condition, or take 2 fatigue?
Either way, I lose my evade and observe this round.
You know.
No, next round.
Next round.
Oh.
Next round. You can't use it again.
Okay, I'm gonna take 2 fatigue.
All right, you take 2 fatigue.
Gimme.
His buddy over here only has 1 technique. And he's going to pressure our attacky boy who just keeps punching him in the face. So Aaron, he's gonna stop you from attacking next round. So you can no longer use attack and advance the following round. Cool beans. Aaron.
I don't know where he is.
I know where he is. Either.
He might have gone to the bathroom or something.
Okay, we'll come back to him.
We'll just remind him when he comes back.
Okay,
I'm here.
No, not you. We know you're here. Next, top of the order. Top of the order.
It's me.
I mean, I guess.
Could I attempt to scout the other team that's going to be after this team?
100%.
I think we got skipped on the evade and observe.
Did you? My bad.
Mm.
You're 100% correct.
You did, yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, you and Flame Girl got to evade and observe. What you got?
Rith also.
So does Rith also.
My bad. Sorry, jumping ahead of things.
Rith, do you want to go first? Rith, did you want to go first?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay.
I'll take
Okay.
it.
First and foremost, you
so
lose a fatigue. Ooh, now roll.
Yay! Then I'm also going to use my one of my abilities, which I can do when I'm evading and observing, to reduce another fatigue.
Bonus. Nice.
Yup.
Now roll your dice and see what all you get.
Yep. Well, don't I also have expired, so I get like one more?
You have favored. Yes.
You're
and
favored, so you get an extra
favored.
one.
Regardless if you
Okay,
miss
fair
or
enough.
hiss. Hiss. Hit.
You just double heal on evade and observe?
I can, yeah.
Must be nice.
Listen, I suspect into being a support character. The fact I'm on the front lines is a bad sign already. The good news is I halved my fatigue, so that's nice.
Well, I mean, if you're doing healing, I wouldn't say no.
Okay, well, I can heal you guys. You guys
Don't heal me. Never heal me. I like it.
All right. So who's got the most fatigue?
Wait. Before you, I need to get your roll number. Roll first.
Oh, 7.
Okay, so you get two actions this turn because you're going to burn your favorite, I assume, to get a second action. Okay.
Yep. So who currently is the most dinged up? Is it Aaron or is it Durak?
I have 3 fatigue.
Okay.
I have 2 fatigue, so I think we're basically the same.
Okay, in that case, I will take 1 fatigue on myself, and I will heal 2 fatigue on Aaron. Using, what was it called?
Refresh.
Refresh, yes.
You said 2 fatigue, right?
Hmm?
You said 2 fatigue, right?
Yes.
Cool, thank you.
Doesn't refresh has to be used on an ally who's also evading and observing?
I don't think so.
Was it specifically for evading and observing?
Yeah.
I don't
apply water to reinvigorate and close wounds on a willing target. Mark
Okay,
1
and-
fatigue to heal an ally in reach who is evading and observing.
Okay, in that case, never mind. I didn't
mean-
have that one written down because I was trying to write this down and did not have the time.
Nope.
Okay, in that case, never mind. I'm just going to do something completely different then because Rock does not want.
Wait, Derek can use the healing still? Because he's actually evading and observing, right?
No, I
No.
defended and maneuvered this round.
Never mind. Kwong, you don't.
Yeah,
really.
Kwong doesn't want to be healed, so it's fine.
I mean, is it gonna help you knock the fatigue off of your character sheet?
No. I can't
Okay.
do it on myself, so there's no reason to do it. In that case, I'll just do commit, and I'll just shift back to centered.
I don't know.
I'll just do commit.
It says an ally within reach who is evading and observing. You are an ally to yourself.
Boom.
Mm.
There you go. Shit, if we're gonna play with that, then I could have done it.
There's some weird things going on with that
Mark
one.
1 fatigue to heal 3. Fuck yeah. That came straight
Anyway.
from the DM's mouth, dude. Use it.
I mean, it's either that or I just use commit twice and I return back to being centered.
That'd be a safe option too.
Yeah, I might just do that then. That's fine.
That's a growth point. Get to that centered.
Uh-huh.
Session is almost over.
Yep.
All right.
All right, I got next.
Yep.
Okay, let's roll. We'll take a fatigue point off for being evaded observing. Go ahead and roll with creativity. I missed.
Wolf.
Get a 6.
Well, you have the favored, so you know.
I do. All right. I am going to channel my inner badger mole and hit ground shift.
Ooh.
So I'm going to take a fatigue. I'm going to target an area, and all affected foes become impaired or stunned if they were already impaired.
Oof.
Okay, so 2 of them are going to burn their prepared cards to avoid taking the status, but the other 2 are going to take it without a problem.
Oh, it should be a problem.
Just
a little one.
So you see Flame Knife McGee stand up on the ground and like use his knives to stay out of the shifting sand, but then his knives are lost. He just looks real angry. And Flame Whip is now out of the position that she was in earlier that was giving her advantage.
I was just gonna slam the ground with one big foot stomp, and then pillars are gonna rise up out of the floor and knock people this way and that.
How dare you? That's just rude. They over here just chilling, having a good time, and you're slapping them in the face like they're pudding. All right, that's it. It's
That
now
is
it. We're back to the
All right,
top of the
it's
order.
one more. The enemy needs to go. So she gets 1 fatigue cleared because top of the round. And you guys have not shifted her balance at all, so she still only has 1 ability naturally. She is going to look at our friend here and ask him about trust a little bit and shift his balance towards trust.
Shift my balance?
Shift your balance.
Oh.
Terran, help! I want him to call on me to live up to my principle and push me back. Can you do that?
No, you can't hear him in the crowd, you weirdos.
He can't hear me. Terran! Shit. Okay, I'm gonna take the hit for the trust. Damn it.
I can hear him.
What do I pay you for, Terran? It's the whole point
Wow.
of protecting you. Just leaning into that, you guys only want me around because I'm useful.
Karen, I believe in you. Make me feel better, please. I don't need to trust people. I need to be self-reliant. Tell me I'm reliant. Anyway.
I need validation.
I need validation for a teenager stat.
No, stop! I'm a high school teacher. No.
There's a woman in front of me, and I need a teenage boy to give me the riz.
Wow.
Oh, is this a freaking callback to the private chat about being a Gen Zer?
Yes. Yes.
Validate me.
So I'm going to take advance and attack this round.
Yeah, enemies are good to go. So whenever you guys are ready.
Long John had thing to do, right?
Yeah. I want to scout the next group.
Roll it.
Does that shift my balance? Question mark.
I don't think so.
Okay, because if it had a chance of doing that, I wouldn't do it.
Nope.
Because I have a -1 to this roll.
Okay, noted.
I got a total of 5.
You learn nothing then. You
I mean-
inadvertently discover a massive advantage the other team has, one that they are about to deploy. When they deploy their advantage and the next round of pro bending, they get to choose which PC makes a highlight. Sorry, they get to choose which PC makes a highlight move and which highlight move that PC must make, ruthlessly targeting the PC's weakness. That's wild. So because you missed, you found out that they're going to goof one of us up next round.
Who's getting goofed up?
I don't know. We'll figure out next time. Write down the note somewhere. Someone's getting goofed up in round 2.
Wow.
Two?
I feel the
Gotcha.
poll for the Monday after next is going to be
Who getting beat up?
Yeah, considering we're not using half of those, it's literally which one of you is going to get kicked in the balls. All right. Whose mother is going to show up to the crowd next and disown them? You know, who's taking the most emotional hit?
wow.
Terran's
Well,
mother's
the
gonna show up
unfortunate
with
part
all
is that's a
the
fairly
That's
short
crazy.
list considering how many people are already orphans here.
Right. That's a fair point.
It's gonna be me.
Oh my
right.
gosh! Someone's mother's gonna come just to say they don't want them again.
Rough.
Again.
Okay, let's push through this. What are you guys all doing? We only got like 10 minutes left.
Advance and attack.
Gotcha.
Advance and attack.
Gotcha. No, you can't do that one. Aaron, you were put under pressure. Pick something else.
Defend and maneuver, I guess.
Okay.
Same.
Okay.
We already have one person advancing and attacking, right?
Correct. And you are under pressure?
I am?
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was nervous or whatever it was.
It's Quan that's under pressure.
Quan's
okay,
under
sorry.
pressure.
I got pushed off of evade and observe. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, no. I
really
wasn't.
off.
I had I had nervous, I think.
That's a condition, not nothing from pressure. Pressure just stops you from picking.
Oh no. Yeah, no. I'm fine. I evened out. I don't have any pressure right now. So I will do. Yeah, I'll do advanced attack as well.
All right.
Why not try to hammer this out?
Shorty is advancing and attacking finally. Now that he's not, he's tired, doesn't have the thing prepared. He needs a prepared thing to use his advanced and attack ability. You guys keep stealing it from him. It's a bullshit. The girl will be defending and maneuvering. Mustache McGee is attacking and advanced. This dude does not know how to chill. And then Sniper Boy McGee is evading and observing. See, he's smart. He's smart. So, starting with our defending and maneuvering peeps. Starting with allies.
10.
Okay, 2 actions, or one of your learned moves, or a practice move.
I'm gonna combo divert and retaliate.
Ooh, okay, easy peasy.
Yep.
Anything else?
That's all I can do.
All right, anyone else on our team defending?
Yes, I'll rune. I got a 10, so I'm going to use my learned technique of Wall of Fiery Breath.
Okay. So now
I'm
listening.
Oops, sorry. I take 1 fatigue to use it.
Okay. It will cost you 2 because this is the first time you're using it.
Okay, and then breathe a gout of flame that keeps foes back as you maneuver away from them. Mark 1 condition and move to a new position. Foes must keep their distance and become disengaged or push through the flame and suffer 4 fatigue.
Ooh. Solid choice. Okay, so you flame boy in front, making a gigantic wall between you and literally all the enemies because they were all technically engaged range with you. So they will make their choice on their turn. Yes.
I have an argument.
I have. Okay.
Step into the way of blows intended for allies. When an ally within reach suffers a blow this exchange, you can suffer it for them. Can I take that fatigue hit? Is the argument I'm posturing.
His fatigue from using his ability?
The one that he took is for himself.
No, because it wasn't inflicted. He's doing it to himself. It's the fatigue he takes for doing the move.
Just hustling. Just out
all
here
right.
for the hustle.
All right. And he's taken 2 because now it's no longer a learned technique. It's a practice technique. Woo!
Hooray!
Upgrading your
The condition I marked is insecure because he's feeling insecure about not attacking and advancing.
Wait, why are you marking a condition?
Because I have to for the move. Mark 1 condition and move to a new position. Foes must keep their distance.
Oh, okay. So it's not mark 1 fatigue. It's mark 1 condition. Okay, so you're gonna mark 1 fatigue and 1 condition again, just because it's the first time you've used this learned move. It becomes a practice move. Yada yada yada.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool beans. All good. So you're a tad bit insecure, and do you remember what that gets you? Why that's a bad thing for your character?
Yes. It's -2 to trick and resistance shifting balance, but he's also insecure because he always just attacks, and
All right, that works for me. Enemy's turn. The girl. She's gonna take the retaliate. And she is also going to let you disengage. So she's not going to take the 4 fatigue to walk through the fire because she's defending. That's her whole thing. So if people mess with her, she's ready, but that's about it. It is time for the attacky and advancy boys.
Okay. I can do it. I'll go first if you don't want to.
Go for it.
Alrighty. We'll just keep it easy. Let's just do a regular strike.
Okay.
Again.
Against Mustache Boy?
Yeah, he seems to be the big deal right now, so let's fix that.
All right. Well, congratulations. Whatever he picks, he's going down. Are you taking a fatigue to do so?
No.
Okay, then
No.
he can shift his balance a second time, and he will.
Did I miss
Okay.
the roll?
I don't know.
Oh yeah. Need to roll. Hold on. Yeah, and I only get the 1.
Okay.
8. So yeah, just the one strike and that's it. That's all.
Okay, he's at max. Whatchamacallit?
Get him. Get him.
Let your dog out. Release the hound. Okay,
My turn?
Yar.
All right. And I got an 11.
Okay, that's at least 2. And or a fancy one. Wink, wink, smiley face. Oh wait, that's not that character anymore. I was like, do the lightning, shock everyone in range.
Not that character anymore. But I have the ability to do the wombo combo again on short stack.
Ah.
So I'm going to water knife for 1 fatigue. He gets a condition and impaired.
Oh yeah, his conditions aren't great, so keep that up.
And then ice prison for 2 fatigue.
Okay.
And he becomes trapped.
He is impaired and trapped. That's rough. That's rough, buddy.
That's very rough.
All right. Any other attackers on our side?
No.
All right. Start at
And he was the only attacker on their side, I think.
No, there's 2 of them. There's 2 of them.
Oh.
So first and foremost is our annoying angry boy, who's going to lose his one of his multiple attacks, because he has 3 currently, because he's at max angry, which cuts down to 2. So he has 2 actions. He has no fatigue left. So he's going to pressure our defendy boy into not defending again. And he's also going to pressure our handy dandy observy boy and no longer to evade and observe. So, Rith, you can no longer observe. Kwong, you can no longer defend. All right, that's all I can do. And then our other attacker is Shorty. Shorty gets to choose whether or not he gets to do stuff. He's also trapped.
Yep. He's got to mark a combination of 3 conditions or fatigues to escape.
Okay, well, he'll take all the fatigue. He looks goofed up. But he's going to lose both of his conditions. Just as a note, with all the things you did 4 points of fatigue to the man. But he's no longer trapped, so, that's nice for him.
So on to evade and observes.
Yes. So, this dude, I'm gonna just mark enemy stuff, but go ahead. Who's evading on our team? Anybody?
I don't think we have anybody on our team who's doing evade and observe.
Okay, so that means it's just the enemy. He's gonna gain a thing and then lose a thing because of his impaired to clear his impaired. And he has 2 actions that he gets to take. So he's gonna use one of them to test the balance of our defender. Defender, shift your balance away from center again.
Okay, so more into trust.
Okay, and because he has 2 actions and F you, do it again.
Sure. Why not? Does this count as suffering a blow?
Oh, actually, I take that back. He can't do any of that because it requires him to mark a fatigue. Let's see here. Yeah, he doesn't want any of this. This is all bad for him. So he can aid or bolster 2 times. That's the only thing he can do right now. So he's going to give the prepared status to 2 of his allies by calling out weaknesses. The girl continues to be prepared. And instead of 2 prepared, he's gonna also give her a favored. He's just gonna hyperpower 1 ally. She's favored and prepared, ready for your bullshit. All right, ladies and gents. As the curtains call, the ref steps out on stage. Ding 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 ding. You realize this match had a timer.
Okay.
Count up all your fatigue and conditions and give me a total between the 4 of you.
Do positive statuses go against that?
No statuses, positive or negative, don't matter. Just your fatigue and all of. Just 3? Okay. 3.
I got. I have 3.
Before that happens, can I do the cheering of the crowd to rile them up so they can subtract their stuff?
Dude,
Since it's the end of that round.
do you guys have any conditions?
Rune does, yeah.
No.
No.
So younger, I will allow that since you haven't been able to do anything this round. Go ahead.
Okay. Can I just say I succeed with a moment of balance?
Do you have a
No,
moment
don't do that. No.
Why not? Don't I get something if I use a moment of balance?
No,
yeah, but that's a whole level up that you spend.
Well, you can use it as many times as you want. It resets every
Yeah.
session.
It does?
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's not like a one-time use thing.
I thought it was a one time for the campaign thing.
No, that's why you can get it twice, and it's once every session.
God damn it! I would have used my.
Yeah, so I want to use.
So the way I as a GM or DM stop you from overusing it or using it in time, I shift your balance ahead of time so it's not centered. That's how I stop it from happening if I don't want it to happen.
Well, hell.
Do you want it to happen? Question mark.
Yeah, fuck you. Now, what do you want to succeed on cheering the crowd on? How do you do so with your moment of balance? I would like to hear your explanation.
Well, I guess along the lines of because it's obviously a clear victory. We've had one group just pummel the heck out of the other group. And I'm cheering for my group.
Okay,
And I
hear
don't
that.
want to stand up and
Time out.
be like they're on their last leg.
Okay, so let's look at your moment of balance and see if this makes sense. So your moment of balance is you knock down every wall in the world, but balance isn't found in conquest and destruction. You know some walls need to stand to keep people safe. Tell the GM how you put yourself directly in the path of an inescapable threat to completely protect someone or something from harm. That is your moment of balance.
Maybe I could have yelled at one of the people to distract them to prevent them from being able to inflict something on an ally before the final countdown.
I don't think your friends were ever in danger. Like, that would make sense if we're in the middle of fight. Like, you could have used this when our boy got murdered. That would have been the time to use the moment of balance.
I couldn't.
I know. I'm just saying that would be a more appropriate time to pull this out. For yelling at the crowd, just roll your stats. There's no need
Okay.
to burn.
Gotcha. I was curious. I was just trying to get something if I could, because I don't know what happens if I succeed with it or whatever.
So there's no success. You just get to narratively tell me what the hell you do, and that happens. Right?
Okay, so
If I give you
after the thing in relation to it.
yeah, we can talk about it after the game. That's fine.
No, I mean, I don't think. Do I roll with passion or what? What is this with?
How dare you ask me the rules of a thing? It is with passion, yes.
Okay, I got a 12.
Wow. Okay, everyone on your team could mark a condition, and you can shift your balance however you would like.
I would like to not shift it. Is that possible?
That is allowed.
Okay.
So everyone on our team, reduce a condition if you have a condition.
Whoa.
Okay, so total number of conditions and fatigue you guys have. Right, meow.
I have 4 fatigue.
Woo!
4 fatigue.
Woo!
11 so
Riff.
far.
Iron. Focus.
I'm still here. I'm reading.
How
Just
many fatigue you
working
got
down this-
though?
Yeah, I've only got 3. My handwriting is awful. God.
14.
Check boxes. Okay, so total of 14 fatigue. You guys actually weren't doing too great, just so you know. 14's a lot. Considering you
Yeah,
guys
that's a
have a
big
max of
number.
what, 20?
I mean, I was 3 out of
mean-
5, so
Considering I was about to clear all of mine on the next turn,
What a shit.
and technically if I win, I clear all mine anyways.
So, as you guys look at the crowd, the judges seem to be arguing pretty heavily. But congratulations, you guys won by technicality. You scored enough hits and other cool yada yadas to sweep the board. So congratulations.
And my fatigue goes away.
You won.
That's disappointing. I mean, yeah, any landing, I guess, is a good landing.
Well, you guys can discuss in the in-between rounds, as the next round is tomorrow. The rest of the fights have to occur, and you'll see who you combat next time. Now, we're at the 4+ hour mark. We've been playing for more than 4 hours. So this is where we're going to wrap the story. And next story will start on round 2 of the tournament. And like I said, this is going to be a 4-round tournament, so this will probably take most of the next session anyway. I will give you guys some in-between round stuff to train and learn cool stuff, as this is an appropriate time to pick up a new technique or two. But any questions, comments, concerns, any self-promotion, anything like that before we wrap up on your guys' ends?
Yeah. Actually.
Huh.
It has been a long time coming. I've had a lot of stuff going on, but I am going to be back to posting videos on my YouTube. It's Frozen Dad Gaming. So check it out. First video is going to be up probably tomorrow because I got to finish editing.
Editing? Who does that?
But yeah, check it out.
Sweet. Frozen Dead Gaming on the YouTubes.
Oh, can I self-promotion?
Of course.
I'm Mixelpixel, the run professional games online, specifically Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, and I am currently in the need for a couple of players for my Wednesday game, which is a Shattered Obelisk. So if you've played Lost Mines of Phandelver, it's Lost Mines of Phandelver 2. And if you are looking for a game on Friday nights, I recently lost a player that I've had for 2 years now. It's pretty sad. Pretty sad for the Discord. Lovely, but there is a spot open. So we want to do Waterdeep Dragon Heist, and after that we're going to go back into Avernus. I do a lot of part 2s apparently. So Descent into Avernus part 2 is going to be coming up in like a month. So I got a Wednesday game and a Friday game. Looking for people. If you like D&D, hit me up. Pixel on Start Playing Games.
Okie dokie. Anyone else?
Nope.
We don't have anything else for this month for our stuff, but the code is still UFOOL907, as it is still April. We do have events right at the beginning of March, and pretty much we have something going on, or I should say I have something going on basically every weekend starting in May, whether it's business related or not. So keep an ear on the ground and see if you see me around town up in Fairbanks. We have D&D on Wednesday. And like I was saying last week, I might be running a new game on not Thursdays for game weeks, but our podcast week. We might have ultralight games. We'll see if I have that all figured out. That little group that's forming over there is a group. We'll just say that they're a group.
Watch our podcast. It's awesome.
Yes. Subscribe, all that fun stuff. If you sat through this entire video, or at least most of it, give us a subscribe on YouTube, please. You can always use the followers. Check out our podcast. Wherever you get podcasts, check it out on YouTube here. It's literally just another playlist. Go talk to the cool entrepreneurial people we talk to all the time, all the business owners, all that other fun stuff. Come be part of the discussion. Come not this Friday, but next Friday to our next podcast. Bug us on the Twitch. Bug us on in person and Discord. Come to the Discord. All that fun stuff. With adventure in mind, I hope you all have a wonderful time. Bye. Cue the music. Can't find the music.